Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
But what if I got like a 31-year-old son who has got a super successful business and
or if he's like a superstar, like you had a Bryce Harper or something.
Channing Tatum could be your child.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go. Maybe Channing Tatum's my baby. Whatever.
Yeah, the odds but think about the odds of that, right? You're talking about a woman who would conceive a child with a DJ at a wet t-shirt contest in Clearwater in 1992 and carry that child to term. You think that kid's go on the highway to success?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
We might want to check that disclaimer. It sounds like it got cut off.
It does.
Didn't it? Let me just play it here. Hi, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, May 16th, Tuesday. It's our, don't get mad. It's our Friday. Yeah. Don't get mad. We're like, we don't take that much vacation by big-time show standards, and we are a big-time show. Just ask us. We got a doctor and a lawyer and a Jewish girl and a big dumb guy and a redheaded dude and a fat old controversial ridden on his last leg white trash extravaganza from Warsaw, Indiana.
Don't forget about me there, boss.
Todd Clem, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, some guy looks like Macho Man and does a lot of push-ups and setups and drives a Mustang GT 500 and looks just like Macho. If Macho Man had sex with Macho Man, they'd have our Macho Man.
What's
So
the post
anyway, I posted up like a bitch, did I not?
Yes, you did.
Please. So, welcome, and Lummy, we like to play our mess ups live on the air. Like, some shows would be like, we have the disclaimer going into the show seemed to be cut off. Let's go ahead and take that down. Let's go ahead and listen to it privately.
Let's not talk about it.
Bubba's not on the air, and then let's go ahead and fix it, and then use it back in, so that when he comes back on Monday, of course he'll not remember anything. Monday, he would have been in Reno, Nevada, and just hung out with the great Doug Clem, and gone to Lake Tahoe and the casino and rental car and traveled for 14 hours that he's going to be bitching about, and he's not going to remember nothing. Just fix it and put it back in rotation. But no, Lummy, I want to play it live right now, indeed, to know if it does cut off and who the hell cut it off.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
Yeah. That's not the way it's supposed to go.
No.
Think it's one more, strictly, Bubba the Love
It's the
Sponge.
Bubba the Love. And I know that that's the one that got taken off because the AM system was down, so. Which the AM system is still loading.
So what happened?
Well, that one seems like I think it was cut off just of a regular file from an old show.
Right, whatever, Lummy, just whatever.
And me and
whatever you say.
Well, me and Macho Man are working on it.
Yeah, right, working
The
on it.
AM system is almost up though.
Right, no problem.
I like how you matched your sunglasses on the back of your head with your microphone sock.
That's what I was trying to do.
Lummy.
Thank you.
So anyway, hey, welcome all. It's here's what I want people to call me in right now. I want people to call 813-90-BUBBA because today I was not yelling and screaming, but just talking about business, our business nonetheless. And I looked up at the clock, and we don't, the network was already open, I think. So they may have heard some of that. Let me that music that we play, Stand By.
Yes.
The one that the affiliates get, this stuff right here. That nobody's supposed to hear. This right here.
Yeah, behind the
Stand
curtain.
by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Did anybody hear that? When the show starts, what do you hear? Do you hear like what? I've never heard the show start before, Lummy, with because when I'm on vacation, I'm passed out. I don't wake up at 5:59 to see if the Charleston, South Carolina affiliate hit the show open on time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I have no idea. What does it sound like when the show first signs on? What's it? Are you hearing this? Some music, and then you hear our previously on. Pew, pew. What do you hear? Do you hear all that, or is it sometimes cut off? I don't know. Andy May or Macho Man, maybe you would better know. Does anybody listen to the show? Has anybody ever heard the opening of the show?
Yes.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
When?
And also, at 3 o'clock in the
show?
afternoon, they play it the same way.
But do they, at 3 o'clock, fire it the same they do at 6?
Yes, and then starts with it previously.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear the joint?
No.
The didgeridoo?
Not usually.
You don't hear this right here? Stand by. Hold on. Macho Man's working on something on my screen. I got some kind of big edit jobs coming down here.
Rhett's mic's off. He's trying to answer it from Macho.
Oh, Rad, you there? Rad, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Macho told me that it starts with the music both times whenever we play on 820.
Like this kind?
Yeah, yep, that's what they'll hear first.
For how long?
A couple seconds, and then we'll go into the previously.
Fantastic.
Just because of the delay, it's 40 seconds, so it'll usually chop that back half off.
Does it sound kind of big time?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, thanks.
John Costeca, $50 on the Venmo overnight. Love the podcast.
Yes. How about that? How about some overnight trading last night,
Las
John?
Vegas, Mario Gonzalez, 20, and Mitch Lucarelli, 30.
How about
Oh, he's going to send us some T-shirts, by the way.
By the way, we made $100 just while we were sleeping. That's how pimp we are. Tell me about that now. Who's sending what, Anna?
I think it's Mario from Las Vegas.
Right.
I got a hold of him, and he wanted to know everyone's T-shirt size because he's going to send us some
What you
shirts.
telling me, 3X?
Said 3X.
Perfect.
Yep, for you.
Now, you know the good thing about 3X now is I'm probably, honest to God, if it was skin tight, I'm probably a 2X. I mean,
Right, but if it's cotton, it's going to shrink.
But see, when I used to be 3X, I'd say 3X and hope it was cut a little bit bigger or have to kind of stretch it out.
You were a fat 3X, now you're a skinny 3X?
Now I'm a 3X. Like, bitch, I don't care what size of 3X you got cut, the skinny cut, then I can fit in it. So when I say 3X now, like I'm really, really like, you know, I'm on the
slim side of
I'm on the skinny side of 3X. So I'm on the very fat side of 2X. Dan, what are you? Like on the
large?
I'm a large now. I used to be an extra large when I was like 195.
When you're the DECA?
200. No, back like when I was in law school.
I'm sorry. Lummy, you did get a package.
Yes.
You got a package.
Package.
So anyway, thank you, man, to those people that traded in the overnight. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
God bless.
All at the Bubba Army. Oh, guys, wait till you hear. Oh, just.
Oh, Lon Johnson.
Oh, Long Johnson.
What?
Oh, well, first of all, I feel I'm in a great mood today.
Good.
Secondly, I got up and I made it to the gym, which.
Ooh. Good boy.
You know, the thing about the gym is you just hate it and you hate it and you hate it. I don't know that anybody, I mean, like, Anna, you might be a freak where you're like, oh my God, I love going to the gym. I like thinking about it. I like getting ready. Hold on.
Is that what you think I
like it.
what's going on
about it.
upstairs?
Let me give you my whole Anna going to the gym.
Okay.
I'm going to the gym. Oh my God. I'm thinking about it. I'm going to pick out my outfit. What am I going to wear? I love it. I like to drive to the gym. I cannot wait to get in the gym. I love it. I love the gym. Oh my God, I love the gym.
And all the people I get to talk to.
Yeah, just get my phone
Ew, I hate talking about the gym.
Work on my donkey, and just sometimes I just crush it. Other times I don't. But when I crush it, I just feel like $1,000,000.
It's actually funny you say that because yesterday I had probably the best workout I've had in about 6 months.
Right.
But most of the time, it's just kind of normal. I imagine most people experience.
So here I am, 57 years old. I mean, I don't like going to the gym.
I hate it.
I'm like.
Can I do what's going on in your head?
Yes.
Oh God, I can't even stand up. How am I going to do squats?
I'm heavy on the scale right now. You should be at the gym. But you're just so tired, aren't you, buddy?
Go back to bed.
I'm tired. You know what, buddy? Listen, it's 2:15. You could set the alarm for 4:15.
Yep. Start talking yourself out of it.
You're like, you know what? You're peeing right now, right? You could go to the kitchen, get you a little protein bar. I take your vitamins and go to the gym like a good boy. Or
do all that and just go back to bed.
And there's a fat little devil on my other side of my shoulder. And it goes,
there's like the built angel and the fat devil.
I got the 249 angel. I got the 249 angel on my right shoulder. He's like, hey, buddy, come on now. Just in about 5 minutes, you'll be feeling like $1,000,000, buddy. This is the hardest part. Just get through. Just get your underwear on, put some shorts on, brush your teeth, get your ass out there now, buddy. You know, every time you get to the gym after you do your first set, you always feel like $1,000,000, don't you, bitch?
Oh, that's so good. The way that you motivate yourself, because I do the opposite. I'm like, you know, all the smack you talk about fat people, you can't turn into one. Yeah. So get in there.
So then the other side of my shoulder, the fat bubba's like, listen, buddy. You think that going to the gym just one day today is going to make a big difference?
Right.
You could just get your big ass back into bed, get those 2 extra hours.
You need rest.
Get yourself a nice breakfast and go in there, put on a hell of a show, buddy. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you were close and you were, but you're a fat ass.
Oh, my God.
You're fat. You're 277.9 today because you decided to eat some French fries yesterday. So just stay fat and stay in bed. And I'm like, yeah.
You need eggs more than you need legs.
Yeah. So I'm the kind of guy, though, but once I get to the gym, get to the gym. No, I work out barefooted.
Really?
Oh,
that's safe.
That's kind of an old school Hogan deal. Like you had to work out.
I see people doing squats without shoes on.
You got to work out barefooted. Hogan will be like, let me tell you something, brother. You got to feel the energy of the ground, and it gives like a polarization kind of deal. You know, you become one to the ground. Like you become one to one, all in one.
You got to get your DNA in the gym mat, brother.
Yeah. So realistic, like it's like but his whole thing was like it makes your core stronger because your
feet are digging in.
Yeah.
Huh.
I understand.
He was really big about like
your
even
toes do balance.
Even on like even if you were doing like arms or shoulders or something where your feet's touching the ground and you're putting some pressure, you're creating some type of core inner core kind of deal.
Which is great until your little toe catches the corner of that weight machine.
You're right.
And you see stars for the next 2 hours.
But since you're working out in your own gym and you know where all those corners are, and you don't have to worry about some slime ball Italian guy sweating on your Smith machine.
That's true.
You just
some slime ball Italian.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Do you do cardio without shoes on?
No. I don't do cardio.
Because running barefoot on the beach is supposed to be really good too.
Oh, it's horrible.
Just walking on the beach in the sand supposedly is
strengthening.
I honestly would not recommend doing that in the sand for too long. I used to do that when I was living abroad, and it messed up my Achilles bad.
Really?
Yeah. Running, but you just can't do it all the time. But it is like good. But I overdid it.
Yeah, you just overdid it.
It'll also mess up your meniscus, your inner cartilage, because you
messed me up.
Well, because your gait changes when you're running barefoot in the sun in the sand compared to wearing a supportive shoe on a hard surface.
Right. And it was soft sand too, which is my foot would sink in a couple inches. Like it was hard.
Yeah, well, think how much I'm sinking in. You're sinking in 2 inches. I'm knee deep.
You're sinking in a foot.
I'm knee deep with every stride.
It's like walking through snow.
I'm like walking through snow, bitches. So anyway, I made it to the gym today, and then, Lummy, the other thing I appreciate in life is I went to go sit down on my seat today, and I just realized how beefy and how cool, and I do by far have the nicest seat in the entire building.
Yes.
Because Greg and Amy sent it to me, and I got a really
nice.
I got a really pimp-ass seat.
You do.
Honestly, you notice how nice my seat is?
Oh, absolutely.
God, I like my seat. Let's see.
Petting it right now.
Lummy, have you? Lummy, I know the answer is no.
No.
Why, buddy? Just why have you not? I've been asking now. This is like my new pet peeve. When I ask for something to get done, you don't have to get it done immediately. We got some long-term projects, but I at least want you to attempt to start the project. And so, where do we stand? You know what I'm going to ask for?
Oh yeah.
And how? Two questions. You know what I'm going to ask for, and how long have I been asking? That's it, buddy.
Weeks, and I planned on doing it after today's show because we don't have a show tomorrow. So, and we have a new nanny, so I don't have to get home immediately.
Is she hot?
Are you talking about what topic matter are we speaking about?
The chair.
The what?
The chair.
The chair.
Is it just one?
Yes.
It's one chair that I don't know where we're going to put, but it would. Lummy, is your chair the one that's most tore up?
Yes.
Like the upholstery?
It's pretty.
Is it the one that has bite marks on it?
I wonder if I could take these chairs. No. I wonder if I could take these chairs and take it to my buddy Tommy's upholstery shop on 49th, and he could put some. Because this is the reason why these, my chair, I got good leather that's not going to wear off. But Lummy, the chairs we get, they got the imitation leather.
I like it.
But it flakes off with is yours flaking, Dan? Is yours starting to flake yet?
He has a different one.
This one doesn't flake. It just keeps falling.
Oh, okay.
It's got soft noodle Willie holding me up.
I had Macho Man do that on purpose so that you don't get too cocky. The more shorter you are during the show.
Yeah, I start off as Dan and I leave as Brian.
Right.
I'm like down here. I need a pillow.
I don't know how I was going to go quite that crazy.
I actually had fun with him yesterday. He was a good sport, and I don't think we fought too much.
He danced well.
I was actually walking him out because you had to leave a little bit early, and I was like, "Hey, man, you and Dan really had a pretty good vibe today." And he goes uncharacteristically, he was nice.
Chill Dan.
And so chill Dan, maybe, Dan, you're turning the corner a little bit. Maybe you're kind of being cooler about stuff.
Or I was having a seizure. It may have just been transient.
No, but I mean, you took Romina down for Mother's Day at a MILF bar with with Martha Stewart playing the flute.
Shame she wasn't in bikini.
Right, and I mean, you're getting more cool about Sophia dating this Conrad rower.
Oh, there was a Conrad story that I didn't even give you this weekend.
Oh, hold on.
Hold the phone.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Let me put my 2 cents in it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Pray tell, Danielle.
He came over Saturday afternoon.
All right, so this is what we're talking about.
Hours.
Hold on now.
Hours?
Hold on. Dan's 15-year-old cute girlfriend daughter named Sophia.
Cute girlfriend named Sophia? My 15-year-old girlfriend?
I mean, if I was 15, hold on. If I was 15, 16, now... Please, I'm begging you. You know me as a person. You know that I'm not a child molester or anything like that.
No, not at all.
So the comment that I make, please do not be
not
offended.
at all. I don't.
Okay.
I know it's innocent.
But if I was 15 or 16, I would be so
I'd be all
trying
over
to-
that ass.
I'd be like, I mean, because she's beautiful. She's tall. She's elegant.
She's Model-esque.
She's graceful.
She's funny.
She's funny.
She's got it all.
She comes from a good family. Her
She's gonna be
dad
driving a Ferrari soon.
Her dad is loaded. Her mom is hot. I mean, like what? She's got a big house. Like what's not to like about her? She's athletic. She's got this little loudmouth brother that drives me crazy, but nonetheless, that's the only thing I could keep him. You know, like if some football player went over to date Sophia, right, and little Danny was giving him a hard time, all the guy would have to do is mean look little Danny, and he'd be Scramsville, would he not?
Yeah, but this guy wants to help coach the team. He's trying to really,
Hold on.
engage Danny.
What?
Hold on, he's trying to move in on my territory.
No, he just offered to help. He offered to help.
Now we got real beef.
No, hold on now.
When I was a couple weeks ago when I was going out of town.
What does he know about football?
He played flag football for years.
Played flag football for years. Please.
And he's a pretty good athlete.
I quit.
He was just
I can't believe
Tickets really put him over.
It's
I
not
quit.
replacing. He
Bubba?
offered. I said no, thank you, but he just was offering.
I quit.
Can't believe you did that to Bubba.
God, I got a slot.
You could be the water boy.
Conrad, man,
Bubba.
talk about getting jobbed out, man. My co-host's girlfriend's boyfriend replaced me as a
Girlfriend's
coach.
boyfriend.
No, hold on.
Daughter?
My daughter's boyfriend replaced
Your friend?
my best friend in life as the coach of my football team. Man, Danny.
I said no thanks. I said
would
no
call
to him.
Dr. Adams up and see if he'd be our new co-host.
Oh, that's cool. I told him no thanks. I said I got a great helper. I got a great asset.
Punch that kid in the mouth.
I know.
So
he came over
He's
and
Dan, he's just perfect. The kid's perfect so far.
I know. Well, do you know what he did? He cooked dinner.
Shut up.
For the family.
Oh, hold on.
Was it good?
My God. Did he make kugel or something Jewish?
Dan.
Yeah, gefilte fish.
Dan, who is Dan?
Matzo
I gotta tell you something, Dan. Dan. I gotta tell you something.
He cooked.
Whoever's advising this kid is a pimp.
I know. He's
mean,
got a Cyrano de Bergerac from hell.
He's got some smooth uncle or older brother or dad or somebody that's telling him how to play. He is playing this thing perfectly. Is he not?
For the whole family?
I mean, I want to hate.
God.
I want to hate the guy.
So do I.
I want to hate him.
It's hard to.
But he's just like
Nice
this
kid.
guy's a pimp.
What did he make?
Salmon.
And it was good?
Which is tough to make good too. Like it's tough to make salmon taste not so salmon-y.
Yeah, it just was a little juicy. Like he wrapped it in foil. He put like thyme. No, he put
Lemon.
thyme. He put some kind
So
of
he made like foil pads?
Lemon kills the fish taste.
They put lemon and like thyme or rosemary or something like that.
This is where he messed up.
Oh my God.
He messed up on the salmon
Did he bring
deal
his own
alone.
fish?
No. Here's the deal. See, Dan,
He brought the fish?
He brought a food that is so tough for even the most expert of chefs to get right.
Gotta go
Whereas if he
sketty or
would've-
something.
If he would have brought like 4 chicken breasts and 3 fillets, right? You know,
And grilled those bitches on the grill.
Those bitches on
yeah.
the grill. Had some baked potatoes and some corn all wrapped up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Buttered up.
But hold on. But he's 99.99% of any other kid
What
at that age.
15-year-old is coming over
My
and cooking for the
Lord.
family?
And he cooked salmon. You know what I mean? It was a very ambitious.
That's still
Is he
impressive.
very- is
The
he very-
salmon almost freaks me out that he's a little too.
Well, because he probably needed a kosher.
Oh,
Right?
because of him.
Because you
No,
can't
he
just-
doesn't care about kosher. He's
doesn't
not.
he?
He's one of those Jewish guys that doesn't really care about being Jewish.
Oh, because
Okay.
yeah, they haven't
Those
had
are the best
skin.
kinds.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
like you.
Kind of like Anna.
Yeah,
Kind of like
yeah,
Anna.
yeah.
Anna's Jewish without caring about it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So
He
now,
doesn't really care.
hold on. So Saturday night, he comes over, and now is it like a formal sit down? Like
But we sit down at the kitchen table. But it's all 5 of us.
You, Danny, Romina, Conrad, and Sophia.
Yep.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
And it was planned?
And he made it all. And he made it all.
He made. I don't think he made the rice. I think Romina made the rice just because they were dealing with the salmon, and I think it was like
Now,
broccoli.
did
and-
Sophia help too?
yeah, she helped.
Okay,
them.
so it was a kind of a couple
cooking together.
Oh,
They're
it was
like
a-
having a flour fight. No,
Hold on, it was a
A what?
you throw flour at each other.
Anna, it even gets stronger in the fact that it was a couples deal. Like he's
Yeah.
like, hey,
It was a team effort.
so he had to call him and say, hey, Sophia, I was thinking about maybe you and I cooking dinner for your mom and dad on Saturday. That's like 25-year-old stuff.
Right.
Like,
I never did it.
I know you didn't have to. I mean, somebody looked like you, please.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like, you had chicks calling you over for dinner, right?
Right, cooking me dinner.
How is he with like conversation?
He's nice. He's interesting. He laughs at my jokes. He's.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Sold. He's
in. He's in.
Dan, is there any way that we could now? I mean, and if this is now, Dan,
yes.
Can you film the next dinner?
Yes. No, I know what you want. I think I know what you want, and the answer is they offered.
Hold on. What is? You'll never guess what I was going to ask. And
have them come into the studio together so you can interview them on air, and they offered to do it over the summer when they're not in school. I swear to God.
No way.
That's good.
Wow.
They offered to come in together.
God, we are truly a couple. You and I are. You know my every move,
Yeah.
oh my God, it's almost like we were dating.
Yeah. Oh, we are dating.
Well, here's the thing. I was thinking about you bettered my idea. My idea was just, can I join them, me, you, and them for lunch one day?
Oh, we could do that too.
Yeah, but that was just my idea.
Oh, okay.
And
I'll take it to the next level.
Then you and I come back on the air with our observations, but you took it to you're like, let's skip the dinner, let's go right to the show.
Is Conrad the one who first mentioned talking to Bubba?
What? Yeah, he said they said it together. I don't remember how that conversation went.
If he was, he's playing this thing smart.
So hold on. You're trying to tell me that you didn't bring up, hey, Sophia, I'd like for you and Conrad to come on me and Bubba's show.
No, because I didn't. It was a surprise until I thought about it.
Hold on.
Was he wearing a Planet Dan shirt
The
too?
little son of a bitch thought it himself.
I mean, so how did it go down?
I don't know. Like, can we come on the show one time? I'm like, yeah.
What?
Because he does TikTok videos and stuff like that. He's a little bit more out there.
He must have seen the.
Now, does he know about our show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably saw the YouTube video of her driving.
And yeah, that was probably the one.
And he consoled her because she was upset.
She wasn't really upset.
You took him.
I thought you said she was like.
She was. I mean, she was upset, but she wasn't. I mean, it got taken down quickly.
Oh, okay.
It was a short-lived. It was a short-lived controversy.
You know how you could have handled. We're getting Dan. Unfortunately, Muffy, we're getting played by a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan, how strong's our game? We're getting bamboozled by a 16-year-old kid.
I know.
I mean, he flanks every one of our moves.
I know.
I mean, he's Dan. We got a kid that's one step ahead of us intellectually.
I know. I wrestled a kid once.
When it comes to courting your daughter, we got a kid that's beating us at that game.
I know. He's going to ask me to go shooting next month, I'm sure.
No, he's going to buy you a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dr. Dan, I know that you always wanted one of those 1915 Colt 45 government special gold-plated Willies. And so, I saved up my money. I got a little of my money, and when's your birthday, Dan?
June 2nd.
Oh, that's coming around the corner.
Talked about this for like an hour yesterday.
Dan, what if June 2nd, Conrad rolls up with a pretty badass gun, gift?
That'd be awesome.
Or he probably can't buy a gun.
Does he even have a job?
But
it's hard to buy a gun for somebody.
I know,
especially as a 16.
So Dan,
is he illegally going to get a gun?
So since he
I found this.
Stole this gun for your birthday. Here you go.
You're right. He can't buy you a gun, but you know what he could buy you? This would be almost
some ammo.
No, I don't think kids can buy ammo either.
Oh.
He could roll up and say, you know what? Here's a $200 gift certificate for Shooter's World for range time.
Mm-hmm. Be awesome.
Kid doesn't have any money.
He's got a little money.
Does he work or?
Well,
he has an allowance.
Listen, if this kid's a straight worker, he's going to show up over the weekend with a Planet Dan shirt on.
That he is.
Yeah,
there's
smart.
Yeah.
That's fun, baby.
This guy, I mean,
I'm wearing a Planet Dan shirt on.
You shouldn't have him.
By the way, if anyone wants to buy me ammo, it's 9mm 147 subsonic. That's what I want. Hollow Point.
Okay, Dan.
Okay.
For your birthday.
now you're just using the show for telling me what I need shout outs. Really? Really, Dan?
Maybe Conrad's listening.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably is taking notes.
I'm just
telling him what to buy me.
I'm so spun out right now. Is the fact that he comes Saturday. Your daughter's 15. She's beautiful. He's what, 16?
He's still 15.
He's 15.
He'll be 16 like in the fall.
He arranges for him and her to make dinner for the family. Then
worker.
And then so that's the latest, nonetheless.
That's insane.
Right?
Yeah, that's
have you told Sophia, as much as you have busted Sophia's balls about him, as all good potentially overprotecting fathers would.
Yeah, I call him a different word that starts with a C every time I
understand that.
refer to him.
I understand that. But I think really, Dan, he may have deserved for you to maybe kind of put him over a little bit.
I am putting him over.
Be like, hold on, and tell Sophia, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. As much as I don't want to like this guy, I like this guy. He seems like a pretty good guy.
Tyler doesn't get better than this.
Well, I'm just
guy
saying,
comes over at 15. So
I'm saying,
it doesn't.
I know,
right,
like
Anna,
making
it doesn't
food,
get better
it
than
doesn't
that.
get better than
It's
this.
gonna be
She maxed out at
Right.
15.
Right.
It's going downhill.
I know. What the hell?
The poor next guy who's just a regular dude, but doesn't show up for dinner,
No.
and doesn't buy your dad's T-shirt, and doesn't come on your dad's radio program because he's just a regular kid and he's just not as smooth as Conrad. He already has 5 points against him.
That's crazy.
I know.
Usually 15-years aren't that
too good.
observant.
All right,
you
so-
know, and intentional.
So have you told her? I mean, hey, listen,
Some
just want
bitch
to let you
don't get
know,
better than
this guy really is a good dude. Or because I don't think Dan. The reason why is I like for her to stick with this dude because the next dude's going to be disappointing.
She's marrying this
absolutely.
guy.
The next guy's absolutely going to be disappointed.
100%.
There's no
Even-
way
and even if
another
he-
15-year-old can live up to this.
And even if the other 15-year-old dude, the new dudes, is just a regular polite kid, you know, and doesn't necessarily do anything wrong, he's not going to do these
No
extra
way.
add-on stuff that only true pimps do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my Lord, I'm 57 years old and never went over to a woman's house and cooked dinner for her
Especially
and her
as like a
family.
rich
No,
kid that
no.
feels that it might be entitled or
At
something.
15, I was like, man, can you sneak out back so I can get some Cheetos fingers?
Okay.
Right. That's all I was worrying about.
Yeah, I don't care about your dad or your mom. Yeah, I do. I care about not getting caught by
Right.
them.
Exactly. I don't want to see him. I
The
don't want
only
to hear him.
interaction I want with your dad is none.
Right.
I don't want to ever see your father again because he scares me.
Yeah,
have
the
any
one time
pictures
you
of them?
got caught, Bubba, I mean, with the corduroys.
I did get caught.
Yeah.
And it's the worst ever. You know,
That's a funny story.
especially when you're 15 and you got a grown man who maybe you could whip his ass, maybe you're not, but those grown men are old timers and they will, put some old timer mind trick on you and kick your ass.
Old man strength. It's
Yeah.
a thing.
For real.
Someone on chat says maybe he's just really trying to get into Romina's good graces.
Oh.
I think, hold on. Let me just say this right now.
Interesting
I
theory.
guarantee you that's already happened.
What?
I mean, well,
Oh.
she's going to be,
Oh,
first
I thought
of
you
all.
meant something more salacious.
No.
Yeah,
She's
I did-
already.
I
no,
did, but
I didn't. I think that this kid is, if he's impressed Dan this much, then he's already got Romina. Where I mean,
So what is Romina saying about him?
She thinks he's a nice guy.
Oh, Donnie, I tell you about him. He's so very nice. He's so, and you know what, Donnie?
He buys me flowers.
He's cooking for
Did
me,
he
Donnie.
really?
No.
But you know what, Donnie? What disappoints me, Donnie, is he cannot bring me wine yet, Donnie. I hope Sophia dates him till he's at least adult so he can bring me wine. Donnie.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be bringing over a bottle every time he comes by.
Can you imagine if he's
Son
so
of a bitch.
smooth when he like what you? Hey, Romina, Miss Diaco, would you like me to go ahead and prepare that wine for you and put it into the decanter and swirl it around for you so you can get the essence of the volume and the taste of this wine.
And let it breathe and aerate it.
Right. So do you have a decanter, Miss Diaco? I'll find it for you and serve this wine to you.
I'll swirl your wine.
Appropriately.
No shirt on.
Yeah. No shirt on.
So anyway, he's going to a crew, like a
He's
rowing
pimp.
camp
He's
at
a pimp.
the Naval Academy this
This
summer.
guy's a pimp.
What the hell?
He's going up to the Naval Academy in Annapolis for a rowing camp, and so
I don't think I've ever said this to another person ever, but this on the very first person that you dated, and statistically, look at every one of us. Look at your mom. Look at your dad. Look at your aunt. Look at any human being that you know, and what's the statistics of the first person that you dated was the one?
It's low.
Like it's got to, but not like what? It's got to be what 99%. I mean,
yeah, but a lot of times in that first 2 or 3 people that you date, there is a gem that you let go of, and so even Tyler with that girl Morgan.
Yeah, her name is Ace.
Or Ace.
Right.
No, the other one.
No, he's talking about the really hot one.
The really hot one that's in California. The guy.
Taylor.
Taylor.
One that
I'm
was
sorry,
races and
Taylor.
stuff.
The one that used to go to
Yeah.
the races and would cry and everything.
Right.
By the way, you blew it, Tyler.
Blew it.
Have you seen her? She is
Yeah.
a world-class model.
Yep.
Going to Coachella. I mean, you see it, Dan. You
Yeah.
follow her. Taylor Moreland. She was Tyler's real first girlfriend.
For real?
No, for real.
Did they like kiss and stuff?
Like when they were 14 and stuff, her mom would come to the track and we'd stay in the RV. And I was blasting her. I don't think Tyler was blasting, but and nonetheless.
You were blasting her mom.
Yeah, I was.
Right, so.
Yeah. So anyway, and then her and Tyler kind of started dating like a little bit, and it was a very informal. It was like one summer. It was like one summer.
Her Instagram is nice.
Yeah. So my
Her
son,
Instagram is nice.
my son,
It's nice.
my son dated this chick when he was 14.
She probably didn't look like that at 14.
No, she didn't look like this, but she's.
She looks like that now, yeah.
But she's
stunning.
She was a year younger than Tyler. So Tyler was like 15 they were like Tyler was like 13 and she was like 12. And she would ride in the Packer truck and get in his race car with him at the track, and we'd spend the weekends at the track. Yeah, this chick. This is what Tyler could be rolling with right now. The bitch lives in L.A. and look at that. Bitch lives in L.A. and is a world-class model.
Oh, I'm a cowboy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm a cowboy.
On a steel horse I ride.
All right. I mean,
Stop it.
Good pick,
Stop
Tyler.
it. You kill me.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think her boobs are real, too.
Yeah, her boobs are real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Her boobs are 100% real.
Freak genetics.
Right. So there you go, T.
So, yeah, he blew it.
So, again, going back to the fact that your first person that you ever dated never, ever is the one that you end up with.
No.
Whereas Sophia, it's going to be, I'm just going to be honest with you, being Uncle Bubba, no dude will ever be this cool.
It's going to be rare.
And so, man, I mean, I'm not telling you to get pregnant or anything like that. I'm just saying.
Dude, I'm not even like letting them hold hands.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Well, you're not, but they are.
Yeah, they're holding
How did they
hands.
say goodbye? Obviously, just hug.
No, they French.
Okay.
No,
Come on, they had
say
a
goodbye.
flower
Yeah, I haven't
fight.
seen any contact.
Yeah, because they're not doing it around you.
You don't think they Frenched?
I don't think so. I don't know.
right.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. La 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 la.
Kyle's tongue down her throat. Come
Do you have
on.
a picture of him?
Dan,
No.
you do. Could you show us
I
privately?
Yeah,
don't have
private.
one. I don't have one.
Dan, you do.
I swear to God, I do not have a picture of him.
Can you
on
tell
my
us
phone.
his Facebook privately? Or
They
I
don't
don't
have
even know his
Facebook. He's
Facebook.
15.
is he Instagram?
He's got something.
For
He's got like
boomers.
TikTok or
He's
something.
got Instagram, or
Instagram,
something.
probably.
Can you somehow privately get,
I'll
so
try
we
to
could
figure
get
it
a
out,
better
yeah.
so we could get a better deal
Right.
on the deal?
Yes.
So let me wait. Here's the thing: the Amazon Smile program went away.
If you'd refresh, I'd put some more items up there.
Okay, cool. So we and this. Here we go. Thank you. And that was a way that we funded my foundation, and my foundation does good things for. My foundation wrote $10,000 of checks last year. One for the police officer in Pinellas County that lost his life. While remember this Mexican guy who was driving her front end loader.
Oh,
and,
the Howard Franklin deal.
Well, and so I a $5,000 check for his family, and then
Like a week later.
the young, really good looking kid
Polk County.
in Polk County. I wrote a $5,000
It was
check.
like Blaine Lane or Lane Blaine.
Yeah, something like that. That's where the cop was being disrespectful. Remember?
Yep.
Yes.
And so my foundation, we need money nonetheless, and the Amazon Smile program, they just got rid of, and that would be like a percentage of your purchase if you went into your Amazon account and you denoted as the Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation as your charity of choice, then like a 0.001% of your purchase would go to my foundation, and what didn't cost you any extra, Amazon threw it in. Well, it got to. I mean,
That's the thing. I think it's so crappy that they stopped that program, because if you think about the literally millions and millions and millions of dollars that Amazon helped contribute to charity over the years, it just suddenly stopped and dried up. And so it really hurts a lot of charities. And it's not like Amazon's not making billions and billions and billions of dollars. They can certainly afford it. They're not paying their employees $30 an hour. So come on, guys. It's pathetic that you canceled this program.
It really was. There was a lot, and you had to qualify, and they went in looking at your legitimacy of your business and your 501c3, and your all your tax forms, and you've had to have been a federally recognized 501c3 for at least 5 years, and so Amazon did a pretty good vetting process. and to just to be considered and recognized by them as a foundation that you can give to is kind of cool. Well, that being said, they've taken that away. So Lummy came, probably Ashley.
It was Ashley. I give her credit.
Ashley's like, listen, Amazon has all these affiliate programs where if you, are talking, if you have a product that you like, or you just want to, you're an influencer and you have a large audience, some type of audience, whether you're a Instagram or a TikToker or a YouTuber or a whatever, or a Rumbler or a kicker, a dirty kicker, that is, you can get a link for this product that you put up on your platform, and if people buy that product through your link, then you get a small percentage of the sale.
And also I found this out yesterday from the great Gary Cantrell.
I love Gary Cantrell. Thank you.
If the person clicks on it, so if they start at our page.
All right. So if you want to see, this is our page. So let's say that I'm like, I listen to Bubba, and you know what? I do need a new K&N filter.
Yep.
So I click on K&N filter.
Yep.
All right. Let me see here. I click on K&N filter. Okay, boom. And then, Lummy, I got to probably know what kind of... I probably need to go do the due diligence to find out what K&N filter...
Correct, that you need.
I needed.
Now, if you...
Let's say, okay, I wanted this one. Okay, so what now?
So if you start on this right now and then you check out with it, we get obviously a little larger percentage. But if you don't see what you need and then you buy anything else on Amazon in a 24-hour period, we get a percentage or whatever you buy.
I mean, as long as you searched it through our engine, or
yeah. So right now,
how do they know?
That's just how Amazon is. If you start on our page and then buy whatever you want on Amazon. So
how would you start on our page?
You go to Amazon.com/shop/the Bubba Army, because you're bringing that person to Amazon. So if Dr. Dan, every time
is that the link that every one of these are?
Yes.
So let's say I wanted, I heard Bubba talking about the Presto Pizza Maker. Well, where's that at?
It's under,
it was there a second ago. Where the Charmin
spoke
was.
About on the air. Product spoke about on air, which I can obviously no, the one to the left, the one with the car charger or whatever that is. Okay. The amp box.
This?
Yes.
Well, we need to put the Presto pizza or the penis pump.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All
right. So let's say I want to buy this because I will tell you this, man. If you don't have a Presto pizza maker,
they are unreal.
They are
unreal.
Even if I wasn't getting like $1 for saying this, if you guys buy one, I've owned them for 20 years. They are I cannot even imagine not having one of these, because they're so you don't got to fire the stove up. They give it you can't put it in the microwave or soggy. It's just nothing makes a pizza or wings or cheese sticks better than these things.
Yeah, it does an amazing job.
All right,
it really does.
I want one of these, so I click on that, right?
Yep.
So then I add to my cart?
Yeah.
Boom. And then, blah, blah, blah. So, and then.
But even if you don't want to buy it, like even if you don't have it, if you start on our page, so if Dr. Dan at his office, every time he loads up to buy whatever he buys at the office, if he starts at Amazon.com, shop the Bubba Army, and then he just goes off and goes into Amazon search engine. So if you scroll up to the search engine and you type in, if he needs pens, we get a percentage of that. We've already made a commission in our site now, and no one's bought it because they started at our site.
Let's say I wanted a Mac iPro 14 case, whatever.
Correct.
All right, boom. Yep. So now I put that in there. So even if they just search off, they started at us.
Yes.
No matter where they go, if they buy during that session, then we get credit for it.
In a 24-hour period.
Wow.
So
this might be really good for us.
Yeah. So right now, if everyone, when they're ready to search for something on Amazon, if their homepage for Amazon is our shop, we always get credit for whatever they buy.
So your homepage for your Amazon should be Amazon.com/shop/the
Bubba Army. And it does not cost anybody anymore. This comes straight from Amazon.
Right. So it's Amazon.com/the Bubba Army
/shop/the Bubba Army.
All right, can you say it all together one more time?
Amazon.com/shop/the Bubba Army.
Wow, then we get all the affiliate and everything.
Yeah, because this is called the influencer, so they want their influencers to get people just shopping at Amazon.
Yeah.
So up to a 24-hour period.
And so we put all the stuff that we like Dan's got these little monsters up there. Yep. And then I've told, I'm like, Lummy, man, I like, toilet paper, we might as well I'm just saying, like if you're gonna buy toilet paper, why don't you see the kind of toilet paper that I use and buy my kind of toilet paper? Then I'm getting, and you're gonna buy toilet paper anyway, ain't you? Sure you are.
Yeah, your ass will feel just like Bubba's ass.
Right. And then you want, let's say you need to buy some ketchup. Well, why not buy the same kind of ketchup Bubba does?
The good kind.
Right.
And there's more too. If you hit Shore, there's more Heinz and stuff like that on there. I put every option on there.
Yeah, every little thing. Well, I mean,
but preparation age wise,
just want to put everything on there.
Well, you never know. Someone might want a 12 ounce or a 25 ounce.
Yeah.
But either way.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking about? Oh, Lummy. So I was going to do this one section because I take a day. I have a day. You guys know I have a daily pill regimen. A lot. Like, my psyllium husk, my colon blow, my zinc, my fish oil, my niacin, my men's multivitamin.
Your kid's probiotic.
My kid's probiotic. My salt palmetto. My.
Do you do St. John's wort?
No, I don't do St. John's wort.
Do you do yohimbine?
No, I do not yohimbine.
Turmeric?
I do turmeric, and then I do like another
magnesium you should take.
I do a magnesium, but that's in my one a day.
Oh.
But so Lummy, I was thinking about putting like my daily pill regimen.
Oh yeah.
Like, you want to take the pills that I take. Boom.
These are all the pills you take?
Yeah. No, Dan. Some you got to go get some. Some you got to have a doc.
Some you need a script for.
Yeah. Some you got to get at the pharmacist. But I'm gonna put, like Lummy, I'm a Crest I like I'm sorry, Colgate. I'm a Colgate. I used to be a Crest guy until Jimmy Clevis's. I met Jimmy Clevis's wife, and she was a Colgate chick, and she gave me a bunch of free Colgate stuff, and then I got to liking Colgate. So now, I was a lifelong Crester, and now I'm a very adamant Colgater.
I started off as a Crester, but if you look at the two types of toothpaste, the Colgate toothpaste is usually a little bit better.
Really?
It's a little bit of a better product. Yeah.
Kind of a better grit.
It's got more of the good stuff in it.
Right. And let me like bottled water. I'm a Zephyr Hills bottled water guy.
All day.
That's what I like. I do like DeSanti.
Ew. No one likes
Dasani.
Dasani and no one likes Aquafina.
Okay, well, let me put down. My first choice is
it's Fiji.
My first choice is Zephyr Hills.
Excellent.
Just straight Zephyr Hills.
Over
yes.
Fiji?
Over Fiji.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, people are asking about the detergent.
Oh, put that up there, Lummy.
What is the name again?
Tyler Diva. No, seriously, it's
I know.
It's called
we
Diva.
talked about this before.
Tyler Diva El Chocolate or something.
The chocolates.
It's French.
Oh, let me see here. Tyler Diva.
There
Here it is, right here. Look.
Yep.
It's, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is expensive. Only Dan can afford this.
$80.
80. Well, which one is
Glamorous.
it? Hold on. Yeah, it's the glamorous, Lummy. It's not It's the. Well, maybe this is maybe the reason why. It's just this right here, Lummy, is what it is.
I got it.
Nothing else. Just this one right here. The $67.
All right.
The Tyler Gallon Glam Wash deodorant. Yeah. No, but that doesn't say Diva. Hold on, Lummy. It's got to be the Diva one. But I don't need all those
There it
add-ons.
is, the third one, I think. The Diva, it says.
Where? Show me.
Up the third.
Right here?
Yep.
All right, this is... But no.
It's got the pen.
Because it's got the pen and stuff. Hold on here. Glamour, Glamour.
To the right, all the way to the right.
Over here? Nope. It has to say Diva.
It says Diva on the description.
Diva.
It says Diva on the
Pack
description.
of one. Okay, there it is. There's nothing else included, right? There's no
that's it.
stick.
64 ounces. That's big enough.
Yeah. There you go. But this says Diva too.
Oh.
But they're about the same. But this one's a little bit cheaper. But that one has a different label. See it? See, Dan, this one's got that kind of
You
label.
think it's just the lighting?
And this one's got...
You think it's just bad lighting?
I don't know. I want to make sure I get the right one.
It's
also got extra something written under the word wash.
Where?
See, if you look up on the actual picture in the gray, in the middle there's a word there, and on there's no word. It doesn't say Diva there. See?
Oh, yeah.
It's blank.
Oh, so we don't want that one.
Nope.
Even though it says Diva.
Yeah, we want the one.
The good, the dark red one. That says actual diva on it, right? Is that word?
Good observe. That's why you're a goddamn doctor.
Yeah.
Jesus. Let me put that down. That's only if you're a big spender. By the way, I use Dawn dishwater, and now I'm using the kind. Have you seen the squirt bottle kind? That you sit down, it sits down on itself, and then you just pull up and it squirts like a ketchup bottle. Have you seen those Dawn soap dispensers?
No.
Oh, look up those. Those are cool as hell. Because you know how soap, you know how regular soap, the spout gets all kind of coagulated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then, let me see, Dawn dishwasher liquid. Wait till you guys see this new configuration. Let me see. I gotta see it. Right here. It's like right here. Look. And it comes, and you just squirt it right out the end there, and then it's got this little valve that stops it. You know.
Like shampoo?
Yes.
Does that like the Pantene?
Like the Pantene. Yes. Nice. Let me add that. That's what I've been. Plus, it saves ducks.
Easy squeeze. All right.
It saves ducks.
Easy squeeze.
Yeah, from the oil spills.
Didn't you know?
Okay, I understand. Okay, I understand what you meant.
Yeah, it saves ducks. Wasn't Dawn?
What they used.
The
You're
big
right.
one that they used. Mm-hmm. Well, now you know they could have used somebody else's soap, but Dawn paid them off.
I'm sure they probably donated.
They went to the Valdez
They
and said,
probably
"Hey,
donated.
listen, Valdez, or listen, cleanup crew. We're going to give you all the Dawn for free. First of all, it cost you $1 zillion if you had to buy it at the store. We're going to give you all the Dawn for free." And we're going to give you, like $1 million. But you need to do every commercial and everything. Dawn saves the ducks. And then, now, how long ago did the Exxon Valdez, how long ago did that happen?
93.
30 years? Yeah.
30
years ago.
So, hold on. So 30 years ago, right?
Yep.
And they're still putting ducks on, look, hold on.
They're still using it. Yep.
30 years ago, and they're still putting ducks. Mm-hmm. Tell me that's not some goddamn good PR.
It sure is.
Yeah. Anyway, go to our Amazon page. We need to put the Amazon page up on the BubbaArmy.com landing page.
Yeah, well,
May I make a suggestion for your inventory?
Yes. What do you use? We can't put Camel cigarettes up there.
No, I'm not suggesting that.
Anna, maybe we could see what kind of tampon you use.
Oh yeah, I want that kind.
Anna, there might be some girls out there be like, I like Anna, and I'd like to use the same kind of tampon.
Probably using a different size than she did a year ago.
Oh my God!
See, Dan,
it expands.
That's mean to her.
It's not mean.
It's like the Kirkland brand of tampons.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not good.
Okay.
Can we lie? We can pretend like it's Tampax.
Could we lie? Like make you use?
Tampax like a normal person.
Make you kind of more of a fancier bitch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Dan, what do you use that you like for us to put on?
Well,
first of all, you know what? I think I need suggestions for everybody.
Right.
And could we put like this is what Bubba uses and this is what Dan uses?
Yeah.
And this is obviously the Tampax would be an Anna deal. And then maybe we could find out what type of protein Numbnuts over there takes.
Oh yeah.
You know. And what kind? And have you seen his blender? He's got this special little blender.
Ninja.
Yeah. And whatever blender caveman, or I'm sorry, whatever the hell we're calling him, Macho Mini Mach. And like what type of, whatever Rhett uses in life.
Macho said it's the Pro Mix.
All right, well.
PRO Mix.
Send Lummy a link.
That's the blender?
Dan, what were you going to suggest?
Obviously I like the Preparation H ass wipes.
Witch hazel?
The witch hazel wipes. By the
way, my blood's gotten better. I haven't been bleeding as much.
Don't get too excited.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry.
But the other one that's, I think, a real big find that you can easily find on Amazon is the hemp lotion. For like when you're, and it's right now, it's, hot sun. People get a lot of sun during the day. And if you don't want to peel, you use this stuff twice a day and you will really, really minimize your peeling.
Is it like
I've used it before. It smells good.
Is it just a lotion or is it
hemp. Just go HEMP.
Hold on, is it specifically got SPX quality?
No, it's not pre-sun. It's post-sun.
Oh,
it's the lotion you put. It's the lotion you put on after the sun, after the shower, and it doesn't get stuck in your fur, and it washes off nicely. It doesn't make you sticky.
So do you gotta
like aloe vera?
You being a plastic surgeon. like not only that real fancy stuff that you sell at your place, but like just right over the counter. You got
for slathering on your entire body after a big day on the Florida beach. Yes, I use this hemp stuff. It doesn't smell bad.
Do you have anything on Amazon that you like the high dollar stuff that you sell? You know, because
that stuff's in small quantities. You don't want to slather that all over your entire body. These are big jugs of lotion. And you'll go through it because it
But is there anything on Amazon that you like that are for faces and wrinkles or stuff, or nothing
nothing specifically, no.
Nothing that you don't have at your place?
No.
You'd prefer them to buy that,
There.
Now, do you
and a lot of people won't put this on their face because it's a little heavier.
But hold on. On your website, do you sell your products? Do you have a store or no?
Some of them we do, not all of them.
No, like
yes, I understand.
No, like within Diaco Plastic Surgery Law Center USA.com, do they have like a shopping section?
A very small one, and
who processes that?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go to it. Will you send me a link to it? No, damn, maybe we can make it better.
I think you're right.
Okay, hold on.
Time for another bathroom break. We'll make sure they wash their hands.
Gross, your mouth was open.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yeah, the lotion, right?
Yeah, and just the original.
Yeah. I gotta make sure. Did I put this up on our Facebook last night?
Smell kind of weird. Just the original's the best.
New York, New York.
Works really well.
You going?
I'm just gonna get a protein bar.
Mommy, it just disappeared. I need another one immediately. Send it back to me.
All right.
Or you're gonna get in trouble.
Thanks a lot, Dan. Dr. Dan.
Sorry.
Fucking Dr. Dan.
Do you need anything, Bubba?
All right, Dan, call you the police.
Some shit I'll talk about later.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Mommy, what's this? Sally.
That's this stupid fucking thing. That was the one he wanted me to send you.
All right, well,
Send
me Diaco Plastic Surgery Yippee-Yo.
Here's his website. And this is the website for that lotion. Good morning, Jay Gator. Ria Guatemala. 7.352. Big Lender, Thuggish Ruggish Nerd. Oh, what did Dan just wrote?
That sounded absolutely fucking horrible.
Yes.
Whatever it was. I'm just telling you that right now.
Dr. Dan.
Because he's a fucking klutz. Fucking jobber.
Good question. Good morning, Bald Balls, Rana. Fin 202R. That is true, nothing broke. Or Dan. Made the bottles weak. Good morning, Felix Cat. It's different, isn't it? Is everything okay out there, Dr. Dan?
No.
Good morning, son.
Yeah, what the fuck? I heard.
I just closed the refrigerator door, Bubba, normally, and this glass bottle, a Miller High Life empty Miller bottle, fell and then hit the granite countertop and then shattered.
So what?
Brett's on it.
Who?
Brett's on it.
Brett has to clean up your messes now?
I cleaned up most of it. He's just double checking to make sure there's no glass that people step on.
What are you out there just fucking boss hogging your shit?
No, dude, I just opened the fridge and closed it normally. It just fell right off. It was like on the top of the fridge on the edge. I guess opening and closing it a few times vibrated it off. I did close it aggressively.
Lemmy, did you send me Hootie's thing?
Well, I just was waiting for you to. I got it.
We have to open. Lemmy has to open his package.
All right, we'll do that next. Lemmy, I gotta get some Super Beats, okay?
No problem. Yep.
So Dan, help me with Super Beats.
Yes, sir.
We gotta do 3 of them, right, Lemmy?
Yes.
And I think we're moving over
3
to.
Super Beats today?
Yeah.
And I think we're moving over to the maybe the. I think it's the new brain. Whatever their brain chews are.
Morning, Phillips Cap. Big Lumber. Jay Gare.
Is it the memory and focus one?
Yeah. Send me the link. Send me the link.
All right.
And then
Polio, Joe, good morning.
Heart chews, circulation, blood pressure.
Dutch Duke.
Got then polyphenols.
Let me remind me to tell you something.
Okay.
Oh, did you hear that? Deep.
Awesome
These
PG
are so
there.
good.
Here we go, Gene. Bama boy.
Morning, Jay Gator.
352.
Do you like kimchi?
Who?
Kimchi.
She hot?
Yeah.
She's a super hot talk today.
See, I'd be sending this air check over to fucking Romina to get it to old girl. We're putting her boy over.
They have a boy.
And she'll be so
He lives
fucking.
with his cat. Maria Guatemala.
And she'll be
Very grateful that there's no more brownies left for me to consume because I ate fucking all of them. I ate so many.
She'll be like, man, my dad's cool as fuck. He likes my boyfriend. Everything,
Morning,
life is
Yankee.
good. I'm a good girl. Fuck, everything's cool.
Propaganda at its best. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, love me, I messed up. So sorry. Who's making all the noise?
Super Beats.
Speaking of which, you want to talk about healthy blood pressure support, heart healthy energy, dilation of blood vessels via the nitric oxide, and the discovery of one particular molecule that got this one dude a Nobel Prize winner. He is on the board of directors, or at least a bigwig, all within the super beat world. I watched a ton of television this weekend, sports related, and the ones that were promoted, Lummy. I've seen a lot of imitation beat places, but it's not ours. I saw ours this weekend, getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
And they are saturating, advertising the hell out of everything. Racing and track and field and baseball and all the stuff that I watch. Every one of them had a getsuperbeats.com
Promo code Bubba.
commercial. That means they're rolling. Love them. Dan just chewed 2 right now. You can take up to 4. Good as hell for you. And Lummy, and I've been asked, I was like, look, listen, I love Super Beats. I eat them, and I want to keep eating them. They're like, would you like to try one of our other products? The fine people of Human, HUMANN. I'm like, yeah, I would. And so our next chew, Lummy, see, I don't like the powders. I like to choose.
Yeah, they're good.
I
hate
chew.
powder. They're easy to eat.
Yeah, powders, get the hell out of here.
I like powder.
Of course you do. Well, Anna, Lummy, we're going to start doing the memory and focus chews. God knows I need to overdose on these. brain blood flow, reduced antioxidant stress and damage, healthy NF levels, the brain-derived neurotropic factor. I'll make sure I have Dan around when I'm doing these.
Neurotrophic.
Yeah, that too.
Close
Getting ready to
enough.
get neurotrophic with it, buddy. Anyway, the memory and focus chews, they're all part of the human chain, HUMANN. And I think Bubba is your promo code across the board no matter what you buy. And I think those things, Lummy, we start when we get back.
Awesome.
I'm very excited. Very. Now, this is what Dan was saying. Dan, Lummy, can you put this on our Amazon deal, or it can only be an Amazon deal?
As long as they sell it on Amazon, which I'll search right now for it.
Shop Super Beat Shoes. They do.
Yeah, you
want me to send it to you?
Lummy, put Super Beats
okay, no problem.
up there too.
All right.
On our Amazon page. This Amazon page will be plastered incessantly over all of our distribution places.
And it looks like yes.
Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and other things we haven't even discovered yet. What, Lummy?
Hemps is on there, so I can put that on.
And Dan, this is what you suggest just for your overall daily lotion, so to speak?
Yeah, for those after the weekend sun lotions, like that.
Like where you got a little sun.
Yeah, because my skin gets a little dry when I get. All I need to do is like say the word sun, I start getting tan. But if I actually lay out for an hour and get really tan, I get dry, and sometimes we can peel, even if we're experienced sun people that already have a good base tan. You get too much sun, you're going to peel.
They have tanning lotion too.
But but their Hemp's after, so their regular old original Hemp's lotion is wonderful and really prevents most peeling.
I'm asking you this, okay? So I'm on Diaco Institute of Plastic Surgery.com.
Mm-hmm.
I like the website, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I like the navigation, through it. Although I think this needs to be a little bit darker, but nonetheless, Dr. Diaco, Emily, the real boss bitch right there.
That's a different Jen. That's the other Jen. That's the esthetician Jen.
So sorry. Get you free consultation. It's very functional friendly. It really is. The services, of course, I get the Botox, and then I get the Morpheus. Like that. People can learn about the Morpheus. And
be careful when you go to the gallery.
Oh my!
I don't know what nudity rules there are with Rumble.
Yeah, let's not. But the gallery, Dan, I think that maybe you show some before and after stuff.
Correct.
Right. Then resources, staff. It shows you who all works there, and it has procedures frequently asked, testimonials, media, Got Diaco, patient paperwork, and so when you Got Diaco's is just a sign. We need to clean this up, Dan, and maybe put some hot chicks that actually have Diacos instead of just the sign. And then the other thing is, Dan, I know that my sister exclusively gets all of her skin stuff from your store. I think you guys carry a particular high-end brand. I don't know what it is. What's your brand that you carry, Dan?
We carry a couple brands, but Zoe is one of them, the big one. But when that esthetician quit, she had her shop there, and I thought we had integrated it into ours, and we didn't. So I'm going to work on that.
Listen to me. I will have the merch crick fill it for you. She already fills all of my stuff. We're on Shopify. We're already set up with everything. If
she just has to call Rust to get the code.
Whatever.
I'll get it to her.
What I'm saying is, she can pack and ship it all for you. What I'm saying is, you need to have your products up there,
yes,
and
I agree.
I can certainly have her, get them out, even if she just, every once a week or every 2 day, like Mondays and Thursdays, she goes over to. You guys keep the product at your place,
right?
And then she goes over and grabs all the product and then ships it from our place. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think you have the manpower right now to do that. Do you?
I don't know. I don't know what the response will be. So
right.
You
don't have any packing and shipping materials. You don't have a scale.
No.
You don't have
No.
So
I appreciate the offer.
We need to. Well, because you do free. You do free stuff for me.
Okay.
And I mean, I think that we could start pushing. We could tell people, hey, if you want to use some of the high-end lotions and anti-wrinkles cream and, night rejuve and all the stuff that you got, just go to Dr. Diaco's website and buy it online.
Great idea.
Boom. Lummy, how's our Amazon landing page looking?
Good.
Can you send me the newest link? And I got to put it up on our Facebook as well. I want to make sure you get it up on our Instagram, Lummy, on our Tik.
Yep, it's already on there.
And like Lummy, I'll send you, my pill regimen.
Okay.
Anna, anything that your tampons, whatever.
Yep. I'll send you some stuff I use.
Rhett, whatever kind of condoms you use. These are Rhett's condoms.
Yeah.
Right. You probably have a choice of condom. I know I did for the 3 or 4 times I used them in my life. Condoms
use finger
suck.
condoms.
Can you imagine if you're with a chick? She's like, you gotta have a condom. Like, what?
The worst.
I got a vasectomy. I know, but I'm trying to be clean and everything. I'm clean. Clean as hell.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Clean as hell, buddy. Get the hell out of here. I think I would walk out disgusted.
What about if a girl asked you, I need you to get tested before we have sex? Would that be annoying?
Yeah.
Chopped off the next stop sign.
Oh, interesting.
I need you to get tested.
Yeah, that's fair. What if we make a little date out of it? Get tested together.
Mm-mm. I want to be able to lie to you.
What?
I mean,
what the hell?
If I like
Just
you,
in case.
I mean, if I like you enough, and
Just
I come
in
back
case.
with some funk, I'm getting a hold of Dan to write me a full blown, yippee-yo letter that I'm.
I'll retake the test.
Right, something like that.
Do a pre-test.
Fundraiser for ex-Marine. This is from yesterday. The guy on the subway that choked out the bad guy and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And now they got him trumped up on homicide charges or
Settled
something.
manslaughter.
Yeah, well, second-degree manslaughter.
A fundraiser for Daniel Penny near the $2 million mark, with his attorneys saying donations have kept rolling because the subway chokehold has struck a chord with people across the country. The Legal Defense Fund for Perry, the 24-year-old former Marine charged with manslaughter and the death of a homeless man, Jordan Neely, has eclipsed $1.8 million. I mean, and Dan, those lawyers will come up with a $1.8 million miraculous bill, but deep down they're probably only $150,000 deep on it, right?
Right now.
I'm just
they
saying.
probably had to pay a $150 retainer. It's exactly about what they had to pay, probably. A $150
retainer.
Which I'm sure they're sucking up quickly.
Right. At $1,000 an hour, if not more.
Right.
The outpouring of support. What I'm saying, man, if this guy gets cleared and everything, I'd love for him to have a nice little $600,000-$700,000 flush deal to show my appreciation for his service and the fact that I don't think he did anything wrong. But the lawyers are going to eat it up.
Now,
if it wasn't for lawyers, we wouldn't need lawyers.
Right.
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
People would have no
Dr.
rights.
Dr. Dan.
If it wasn't for lawyers, we wouldn't have
coach.
seatbelts. We wouldn't have, we wouldn't have
I like lawyers.
baby cribs with bars close
The
enough together
outpouring
they
of
don't
support
stuck their heads in
for
it.
Danny is always measured by the amount raised. But what is even more telling is that tens of thousands of people from all over the world have taken time to donate for him. This level of support demonstrates the situation forced him upon. Blah blah blah. I don't think, knowing the guy's priors and knowing that this guy, probably is a threat to society, and has just most recently got in trouble for hitting a
67-year-old
woman in the face,
and broke her nose.
And because we got some really, really, really over the top, I like to let criminals go, prosecuting attorney in Manhattan. What's that guy's name? It's
Alvin Bragg.
Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg. That tried to one of his most genius thing as well. One, he's suing. He's going after Donald Trump. Two, didn't he arrest this innocent shop owner? This guy with this African American guy jumped the counter with a knife, and this real crafty Middle Eastern convenience store guy had a little gun and showed him the good news. and killed the guy.
Yeah,
and then they tried to put the shop owner, who was in fear of his life, who was just defending his shop. They tried to prosecute him for murder. Didn't the community finally have enough? I mean, didn't that get dropped?
Yes.
Only because of community pressure?
Pretty City
much.
Subway, a former Marine will now be charged with second-degree manslaughter. What that specific charge means.
I almost want to be honest with you, send this guy $10 or $15.
And he's not alone. What about the people that were helping him detain this guy?
Yeah.
Because
acting erratically.
There's a black guy that's helping hold him down. So
right.
Is that guy going to be charged?
He later died. The video showing the Marine veteran Daniel Penny with his arm around Jordan Neely's neck. Other passengers.
Yeah, and see, other passengers are not allowed, keeping the bad guy's arms from tearing off the other guy's.
Yeah, what was he doing before that? It's not like this guy randomly went up to him and started
Jordan
choking
Neely
him out.
was later pronounced dead at the hospital. New York City Mayor.
Yeah, I'd like to see Anna.
The footage leading up to that, when he was probably being violent or crazy or erratic, that led this guy to choke him out.
You won't see that.
That would change the narrative.
But you gotta see it, Dan, in order to make a call on the deal.
Well, I know, but you'll never see it until there's a trial if it gets that far.
Let me know what you're saying.
Oh, how they keep showing this younger version of him too.
Oh yeah,
yeah, to make it more endearing.
Right.
That's like that Boston bomber where they were trying to make him look sexy in some pictures. It's disgusting what the media is trying to do in order to preserve their stupid freaking narrative.
Here's what he looks like now.
Yeah, scumbag, crazy scumbag.
Yeah,
he is a psychotic scumbag, and he should have been in a mental institution, but we don't have those anymore. And we were talking about this yesterday, Bubba, about the homeless problem, and we said it's the mayors, it's the police chiefs, and it's the DA. But it's one more thing that they mention all the time that they're absolutely wrong, and you actually proved it. They say that homeless
crazy
people
man can't survive.
No, they say that homeless people don't want to be homeless. Well, a chunk of them do.
Oh yeah, right.
There is a percentage of them that are fine with being homeless. They enjoy it.
They like it. They prefer it.
They prefer it. They have their freedom.
When we had our homeless guy, we got him a job. He worked for a week, made $800, and they dropped him off at the homeless camp. They said, "We'll be here Monday to pick you up. You get the weekend off." He was on an asphalt paving crew for the state, and made $810. They paid you every Friday. He went and blew all of it. And when they went to go pick him up on Monday, he's like, "I don't want to do this. I'm not going. I still got a little bit of money left, and I'm still partying."
Mm-hmm.
That's that's what most homeless people's mindset are.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them, not all of them,
New York
but a
City
lot
Mayor
of them.
Eric Adams saying he did not deserve to die. The incident sparking protests and an intense debate over public safety.
I really need everybody. The world needs to see. Did you see the Venmo?
I have not got it in
Jesus,
yet.
you're dumb as
Concern.
I swear you took dumb pills today. Let me put those on my list.
Over mental health. That former Marine is expected to turn himself in now tomorrow. ABC's Stephanie Ramos leading us off tonight here in New York.
Tonight, the man who put Jordan Neely in a deadly chokehold.
How about the guy that's holding his arms back? Are they going to get him too?
On a New York City subway will be arrested and charged with second-degree manslaughter, according to the Manhattan District Attorney. 24-year-old former Marine Daniel Penny seen in this disturbing video from May 1st.
Disturbing? Okay, potentially it is. It potentially
it
is
can be disturbing, but warranted.
But Anna, before you say it's disturbing, you must show us why it's disturbing. You just don't call it disturbing.
Well, in case there's kids watching or something.
Training Neely in a chokehold for at least...
I mean, if it's disturbing...
At least how long?
It's disturbing if the Marine guy just walked up to this black dude and got him in a chokehold that killed him.
Which is what that black guy was doing to other people for the last 2 years.
But it's not so disturbing if this African-American man that's expired was poking people and hitting people and being rude and causing people to be uncomfortable and maybe in fear of their life. Then this chokehold's not so disturbing.
Nick Loma, 35 on the Cash App.
Thank you. And then somebody else on the Venmo.
Grouper Lips on the Venmo, 25, and Kyle Witherell, 60 on the Venmo.
That's the Kyle Witherell I saw. 60 on the Venmo. Thank you.
Minutes. Police
How long? How many minutes? How many? Hold
3.
Hold on here.
Neely in a chokehold for at least 3 minutes. Police say Neely was harassing passengers.
3 minutes and he's going to get charged with. He only had him, detained for 3 minutes. He's going to get charged with murder for that.
Acting erratically on the train, but was not physically violent. The video also.
Hold on. I think we missed something here. Dan, shut up.
Erratically on the train, but was not physically violent. The video also showing other passengers holding Neely down. The 30-year-old later pronounced dead at the hospital. Neely was a Michael Jackson impersonator, and attorneys for his family say he was homeless and battled mental health issues since his mother's murder in 2007.
It needs to be made clear that there are consequences when a civilian takes a situation into their own hands and causes a fatality.
No justice!
The incident setting off days of protests. New York City Mayor Eric Adams addressing Neely's death.
One thing we can say for sure.
Are we going to make this Neely guy the new George Floyd?
They're trying
It's
to.
a horse S that they're showing this picture
in
from
question.
11 years ago.
Yeah, 2012.
Is this going to be the new George Floyd?
It's going to be the new face of it. It's just and George Floyd. If he had just gotten arrested and complied the way this Marine did when he got arrested, he'd still be alive.
I definitely think that there were serious drugs in the system because honestly, a lot of people get choked out like this all the time for jiu-jitsu and no one dies.
3 times a
and
week.
especially the rear naked, it's a blood choke, so it just stops the blood going to the brain.
Right.
You pass out, and then you lift the feet up, and then you wake up. So
and if the total time was 3 minutes,
that's why I'm like so confused.
Dan, I don't know that oxygen to the brain. Lack of oxygen to the brain for 3 minutes is necessarily kills a person.
It usually takes 6.
Tonight, Penny's attorney saying he stepped
Unless you're hopped up on
on
some
fentanyl or something.
in to protect himself.
Unless you're on the null.
His fellow New Yorkers saying Neely's death was unintended and unforeseen.
It makes me just want to stay at home.
Adding
Don't you do that
Penny
anyways?
will be fully absolved of any wrongdoing.
And so let's bring in Stephanie Ramos with us live here.
Stephanie, give it to me, you little hottie.
In New York tonight. And Stephanie, this second-degree manslaughter charge, what does this signal?
It signals that we're a bunch of woke-ass bitches. Oh, so sorry for the outburst.
Well, David, that second-degree manslaughter charge suggests prosecutors believe Penny did not intend to kill Neely, but acted recklessly by putting him in that chokehold. If convicted, Penny could face up to 15 years in prison.
That's ridiculous.
All right, Stephanie,
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Dr. Dan, how long does toxicology take to get back usually?
It can take a couple weeks.
Why so long?
And they'll be quiet about it because they got to run it. They got to probably send it out to some outside labs. They may not have the resources at that particular lab.
It's been like 2-3 weeks, right?
It's May 1st. Yeah, it's been
Let's say
almost
the
2 weeks.
16th?
Yeah, it's the 16th. So.
Now, if the toxicology comes back,
it's irrelevant.
What do you mean it's irrelevant?
George Floyd was all jacked up on drugs, and those guys still went down for murder. So the toxicology will be glazed over. And it'll be ultimately irrelevant. It's going to be up to the jury.
Hold on. The toxicology report will be glazed over if indeed there was stuff in his system.
Right.
If the guy was clean, then it'll be blowing up, sky high, right?
Right, exactly.
The guy who was not high or nothing, he was completely sober. If that's the case, Dan, they're going to shove that up that guy's ass.
So do you think that the narrative, the popular narrative is going to help him in a trial or hurt him in a trial?
I think
it's going to hurt him.
I don't know, man. He's got a ton of support.
He's got a ton of support. But do you think that the media coverage is designed right now to help him when it gets to trial? The media coverage.
No way.
No.
He's white.
They're manipulating the jury.
Black guy.
And this is to say, and you can say
Open
that
season
objectively.
on white guys.
You can say that objectively.
And I can say that as a white guy.
Just like they tried to
Open
manipulate.
season.
I'm sorry.
No, just like it's open season on all of us white guys.
Just like the Kyle Rittenhouse. They tried to manipulate the narrative, manipulate the story. They tried to taint the jury. They tried to make him look like a much worse criminal than he was. And he was ultimately found not guilty, and he's lucky because he was tried in a state that actually gave him a shot. But this kind of manipulation is the same kind of manipulation that people are complaining about, for instance, in the election, because the narrative was distorted and did not reflect reality, what was happening on the ground, both in the polling, when it comes to things like the Hunter Biden laptop, when it came to things like we just found out in the Durham report that the entire Russian collusion narrative was false from before he even got elected. and was perpetuated for 3.5 years by our vile FBI and CIA, how they continue to just destroy our country from within if you don't meet their criteria, their narrative, and their goals. It's disgusting.
And
we're in a dangerous point right now.
Right? I mean, the FBI, CIA, whatever. I mean, they're not
they killed JFK.
Not only will they kill you, but if somebody wrongs you, they pick and choose as to who they prosecute.
Who they destroy.
Right.
Who they destroy.
Right. Speaking of destroy, man, I got to go to words. Lummy, did I get I don't know, and I'm going to leave everybody with a big high cliffhanger because it's the first subject right out of the box. I will not get distracted.
Squirreled.
Hootie, the great Hootie Who. Texted. You saw it, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so hold on now. Has everybody seen it?
I couldn't read all of it.
I haven't.
Yes.
Lummy.
Yeah.
How
do you?
I mean, how would you, if you were me, how would you interpret what Hootie said?
Very disrespectful.
My girlfriend.
Oh, I need to see this.
Which, by the way, I have, because I can't deal with Hootie, I've given her, and she's just so nice to deal with it. She's the one that's written the bill of sales. She's the one that, has done the transferring of the tag. Like she's the one that's handled this whole thing, including reminding him that he's, I don't know how many payments behind. And so a couple days ago, I said, hey, Merch Crick, can you get a hold of Hootie and remind him that we need to get this thing paid off? And
not rude at all from her on any of it.
And you should just, and so I don't know what to do. I don't to the point where I don't even want to associate with him. I don't want to. I'm done with him. Like he's kicked out of our club. Like where he's no longer. He's been the Bubba Army chooses not to deal with him. Like we do not recognize him.
Can you send us the screenshot of the text?
Oh, I think we'll get into it. I think I'm going to get into it exclusively next, including putting it up on the screen, but I'll send it to you privately as well.
Thank you.
Okay.
Believe it or not,
Absolutely not.
everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
What it do?
It had to be Dan.
Holy shit!
Oh no, it's a fucking crick. We can hear the goddamn door slamming.
No, it's Dan.
What a bad door slam, Crick.
Dan did that?
No, Crick did it.
No, Dan had a contact issue. He had to go out quickly.
You want to get in chat real quick?
Yeah. Man, I got some, what do you call it?
Oh, Lummy.
Computer.
Yes.
Send Dan, Anna, and Macho Man Hootie's text.
You don't have it?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay. But you're eating. And what are you eating? The people want to know. Factor meal?
Yes.
Chicken?
No.
Beef?
Yes. I don't know.
Corns? Because you like corns?
No, it's broccoli with like a beef mac deal. And I sent you the text, so that should keep you occupied.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. You have to keep me occupied like a kid. Get off me so I can eat. Okay. I like how Mershgriff didn't even have his. Is your eye okay?
Yeah, I just had a contact that got stuck.
Do you want to see the text?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just had a contact mishap. I'm all right.
I'll send it to Dan.
Did you
I fixed it.
fix it?
Yeah, it went back in. It was like on my cheek for a second.
Oh.
Is it like in 2.5?
I know. I like how Mershgriff doesn't even have his number saved.
so small.
I know.
Is it the green text or the white text?
The green is Erica.
Okay.
He's a piece of shit. I keep telling you guys this. No one believes me.
Oh no, we don't need that. Be nice.
What do you mean be nice? I thought we were about to shit on Hootie.
We want to be reminded that you're right. We're right.
Oh, right, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was right. This is the Friday show.
So, right now in the streets of Philly, you know, you can buy fentanyl mixed with Xylitol for as, you know, as little as $3.
How do you do this? How, not that. This. How do you reduce the size of the area?
You just cut around it.
So which part of it you cutting the outer ring out?
Yeah.
And then just is it just a free floating?
No, you keep it attached to the top of it.
It's absolutely horrible. I'm telling you,
I was like, how the fuck are you doing?
I could do like a time lapse of respiration.
Yeah. I was looking at that. I was like trying to do the. I was like, is it just free floated? He said it's attached.
It's attached. So what you do is you take off, you de-epithelialize, it's called. So you take off the top layer of skin around it, and you leave it attached to the top, and then underneath you cut full thickness. So it becomes like a peninsula like Florida, you just kind of fold it up on itself, and then close everything underneath it.
Interesting. That's incredible.
It takes 3 hours to do it.
To do the lift portion?
An hour and a half aside.
And you don't always do the nipple reduction part?
Part of the lift, yeah.
It is part of the lift.
Pretty much.
Because I assume the whole titties get stretched out, so you have to put it in your
Over time, you gotta make the whole thing smaller. Most people don't like super large areolas. They look old.
Yeah.
Fact, 1 protein bars are tasty.
Is this from steroid use? I'm assuming.
Can be, just could be just genetic.
Isabel closed, money Florida bound 1. Big buck from Charleston.
Smells good as hell, Bubba. Your beef mac.
Can't wait till he rides off into the Sunset Terminal.
Obama?
Steve the grumpy old man. Yeah, went a little bit ago. Probably next couple weeks, 3 weeks. There's never any.
That's the skateboard you went in on, huh?
Here's Bubba's stance on foreign policy.
I fucking hate foreigners.
Let's bomb the bastards. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is how we keep it going. Today's our Friday. We'll do an after show right after. Lummy, do you have plans? Like, I was thinking about maybe doing an after show with an after show. Having one in the can that maybe we put up as a podcast or something, but I certainly understand that this is our Friday. A lot of people are getting out of town. Are you getting out of town quickly?
No.
All right. I haven't got anything on our PayPal today. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. So you know the ongoing saga, and that is that, Hootie, the, Bubba Army royalty, Lummy, if he wouldn't have pulled maybe yesterday's stunt, probably a soon-to-be or 6 ringer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a current 5 ringer, and that's rare. Is it not?
Oh, it is super rare.
I mean, maybe one of these days before we start the process of the BARP facilities and Hall of Fame and whatever, I certainly need a list, Lummy, of all 5 ringers while taking in consideration who will be Hall of Fame people.
No problem.
And
Okay,
I think
get
that
list.
Hootie Who is a 5 ringer.
Yes, he is.
So Hootie Who, I decide that I'm trying to get rid of stuff and save money or put it back into the business or like buy some of these TV things and stuff that I'm buying is because I'm trying to liquidate some stuff. I've sold some old boards and sold some old servers and just different things. The Merch Crick has put a bunch of stuff up on Marketplace. We've sold some of our old equipment. We've thrown a lot of it away that's no good. We've scrapped some of it. And so, Hootie, one of the things that I felt as if I could, get quite a bit of money for, and that we don't really utilize, but it's still valuable, was the cream machine.
Oh.
Steve Forensic was so very nice years ago to get a really reliable, 350 4-bolt main, 4-barrel carburetor, nice, cammed, not aggressively, but yet sounded good. Had Huffs, Muffs, headers on it. It just, we got the cream machine, kind of rehabbed it, sent it to SOS Automotive Rick. Rick put all new tires on it, fixed the radiator, fixed the power steering, fixed the volt. Yeah, I think it needed 2 new batteries. We put like $800 or $900 into it, got it roadworthy, drove it a few times. I mean, I drove it one time. Remember, Lummy? I drove it like from here all the way to Clearwater Beach, all the way to Gandy Beach, all the way back.
And you drove it around for
the Kevin Hazlett thing. And so, it was great. Well, we figured out that it was worth about, $10,000. It's an 82 Garmin P30 step van, and it also is wired up so that you can put. It formerly was an ice cream machine.
Hall of Fame, FT Greg, 25 on the Cash App.
And thank you.
The cream. And
thank
cream
you.
Machine.
Thank you for my beautiful chair that I'm. And if that's Hootie on the phone,
Yes, it is.
I don't want to talk to him.
It is him.
Then just let it keep it ringing.
All right.
Just keep ringing, buddy, because you will never speak to me ever again.
No, but he'll bring you some money this week.
So I put it out there. We're going to sell it. I get some people wanting to buy it. I got a couple people at $7,500, a couple people at $8,000. I had 4 or 5 Bubba Army dudes that wanted to buy it. And Hootie says, I'll give you 10 for it. I said, okay, I'll sell it to Hootie. I should have sold it to,
anyone else.
So knowing
else.
now, if you knew then what you know now, would you have just dumped it for $8,000?
Yeah, for the guy that was going to write me a check for $8,000 and I'm done with it. And he responsibly drives it. And,
Well, just paid for it. Who cares how he drives it?
Paid for it, exactly. Took possession and
drive it
ownership
over
of
a cliff. Just give me my money.
So come today that we're going to sell it. And Merch Crick comes over here, meets me here at the studio and, gets the title and all this kind of deal. Well, all of a sudden, and Hootie looks all around it, starts it up, turns all the lights on, turns the siren on, turns the just the whole 9 yards. And he has his father with him, and his father is a great guy, far better of a man than Hootie ever thought about being. If he could be half the man that your dad is, you wouldn't be near the problems that you are. I'm sure your dad would not speak to my girlfriend the way you did. Most men don't. So anyway, Hootie, first day we're going to sell this thing, he shows up with his dad, and next thing I know, Hootie asks to talk to me. Hey, come over here. Takes me in the back of the cream machine and says, listen, all we have is 1,000. Maybe it was 1,500, but I think it was 1,000. And can we just make payments? Like, every month I'll drop by,
Installments.
Make payments. And every month or so I'll stop by and give you 1,000 cash till we whittle it right on down. And I'm like, come on, Hootie. Like, I didn't think this was going to be a buy here, pay here situation. Right. I thought this was just going to be done. And Dan, you're a rich guy. Getting 10 grand in one lump sum or getting it over 10 months makes a big difference.
Huge difference. 10 grand at one lump sum is helpful.
Nice.
Trickle in money sucks.
Yeah.
Because you never keep it together.
No.
You never get it all at once. You never get the pop you wanted, and it just kind of gets lost in the shuffle.
I'll still take it, but yeah.
Of course. Take it, but still, nonetheless, it's a whole different dynamic.
It's not guaranteed money because you don't have it in your hand.
And it's a whole different dynamic than just getting 10 grand.
Yeah, and tomorrow's not promised. That's why you always get the lump sum with the lotto, because you don't know if you're going to be alive in 10 years.
So we start this payment process, and he's very erratic on when he's going to pay. I have to track him down after hearing I don't know how many different stupid phone calls from him, throughout the week. And just he's not listening. It's like almost now it's like he's not listening to his attorneys. He's just completely screwing up, not only on his divorce and his family, but just now he's finally done it with me. So if you could send me that again, so I can put it up, and you guys can put, we can put this text. We can share this with the audience, and this is the text. So I tell Merch Crick, hey, get a hold of Hootie and tell him that we need a payment. So she reaches out, and is this all of it?
That's the whole picture. I think you got to scroll up a little bit.
Hold on here. Good afternoon. This is Merch Crick to Hootie. Good afternoon, Hootie. This is Erica. Bubba wanted me to reach out to you about the cream machine. Please make a payment soon. We are now midway through May. Thank you. Balance due $6,500. I don't think that's. I think that's concise, and I don't think that's anything to be rude about.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is his monthly fee $1,000? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Supposed to be.
Okay.
In quotes.
And he's been, I don't know. When did he get it?
Like 4 months ago?
Yeah.
January?
December.
No way.
Yeah, it was December.
It's been like 6 months.
Yeah, it was in December.
Yeah.
What a piece of...
Because it was for Barb. He drove it over for Barb.
So he gave me $1,000.
Oh, that's right. The Barb debacle.
Yeah, he gave me $1,000. So that put it down to $9,000. And then he's made what? $2,500 for the payments? $3,500 for the payments?
I thought it was like $1,500.
$1,500 for the payments?
I don't know. I don't want to... Oh, well, she said that 65 is
what's
owed.
Dan, what's 9,000 minus 6,500?
2,500.
He's made me $2,500 payments in 6 months. It was 10 grand. He gave me 1,000. It made it 9. And he owes 6,500. So take 9,000 minus 6,500, and you got what? $3,500? $2,500?
Yeah, $2,500 after the 1,000 down.
Yeah. So, and it's been 6 months. He should have 50.
So he's averaging $400 a month.
Yeah.
Better than nothing, but more than I thought, honestly. They paid, but not good.
Well, you want to be Bank of Anna, and
nope, I do not.
You sell Gus.
I'm just
person
slightly impressed.
That blows Gus up, and then Gus needs. And then the only recourse this person offers is to give Gus back.
Well, you have to understand my expectations for Hootie are at rock bottom. So anything above that, I'm like, wow.
So Hootie says you can have it back. I'll have Steps tow it to the studio. I need to get it out of the yard anyway. I'll have him drop it off at 1:00. So she's telling me this, and I'm telling her what to write back, and I don't know if she quite.
You should have said you need a drink because you're in a bad mood.
No, that's not an option or part of our agreement. Your father put his name on the agreement as well. You need to finish paying him what you owe Please stop thinking you can return something 8 months after it was in your name. You're a businessman. You know how this works. It's Mother's Day. I'm not in the mood for your antics.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, Erica. Have a good Mother's Day. We'll chat tomorrow. I know how it works. Sorry you're in a bad mood. I'm still trying to reconcile my marriage. I'm not in the mood to deal with you. Have a great Mother's Day. Now, let me.
There's more at the end.
There's more. Can you send me the rest?
Yeah, I'll
Lummi?
send you back the second one.
Well, it's just like one more thing.
Yeah, there's one more thing.
Can I read it?
But the one more thing
is the kicker.
Yeah, I mean the one more thing is.
Do you want me to read it?
No, I mean I want to display it on the screen too. If Lummi can get it to me.
Yep.
And you can read it once we get it on the screen. Do 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 do.
Yeah, there it is.
Takes time over the internet and my brain.
All right, Anna, read the last part. As he said, I'm still trying to reconcile my marriage. I'm not in the mood to deal with you. Have a great Mother's Day, though.
Have Bubba text me how many times he wants to blast my wife. Actually text her. It will make her day.
That's a real disrespectful, borderline mark. Well, just, way to be a mark for yourself.
Just be like, oh, yeah, Bubba wants to blast my wife. I hate you.
Way to be a mark for yourself. And put up something that means nothing.
I'm just trying to take a dig at Erica.
Right.
Which is just uncalled for. She didn't do anything wrong.
So, Hootie, I'll never speak to you ever in my life again. Ever. You're no longer part of our little family. You can be an outsider, I guess, if there are, Grouper Lips or, Iggy or somebody wants to still be your friend. Country Girl, I don't know. I got to think that those people have far better judgment than that, though. And they can see what you wrote and how disrespectful you're being. And you're out of here. Like, you are, like, there's no phone calls. There's no nothing. And you better give me my money. I guess at this point, I could probably take him to small claims court, which is probably what I'm going to have to do.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
I mean, that's when you'll be hearing from me next. I'm not interested in repossessing it. I'm interested in getting the balance on what you owe me. You're a piece of shiz. You have a drinking problem. You think that you think that you're all that. You've turned into an absolute supermark. You're a mark for yourself, and you don't even know how to work. You think you know how to work, but you've worked yourself right into a mark getting thrown out lather. I wish you the best, Hootie. There's nothing you can do for me to get your respect back, and you still owe me money. Paying me off is not going to rectify what you said and how you said it.
Maybe just
would help a little bit,
yeah,
right?
Come on. If he came in full, 6,500 Willie, that'd help.
It helped.
Uncensored.
Yes, a lot.
Unflappable.
I drink dirty bananas and laid by the pool.
And uneducated.
Unhealthily. Is that a word? Unhealthily.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
You're like, we can be bodies.
Fuck him.
Oh, yeah.
Repossessing is a whole other process. It costs money.
Which he's destroyed. He's damaged more than it's worth. He's blown it up. It doesn't. I think he literally blew it up. It won't run. He blew it up.
Yeah, not your problem.
So in order to get it fixed, Dan, it's going to be $4 or $5 grand to get a new motor for it.
So you have to invest $5,000 to sell for $8,000. Doesn't make sense.
Right. So he's fucked me.
Well, I go back to the country you're born in. Fuck off my TV.
You never had any.
Huh?
Seems like his administration seems like they're coming out like a lot of problems lately.
He's the one that harassed Trump at the beginning. It's his fault. He should be in jail.
He went on Fox and said that they don't talk.
Yeah.
FBI and CIA.
No, he lied. He's a scumbag.
You saw that, right? Yesterday.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, I saw it. Facial recognition works if you're looking right at the camera. If it's just trying to scan a crowd, it doesn't work that well. They've been doing this for 20 years.
Another way for them to get fucking us in the data hopper.
Yeah. All those little facial
That's
points.
my stance in it. It's just another fucking way to gather data.
And track you.
And track us. And control us.
Right. So give up your guns, give up your rights, give up the police, give up your border, but give us your face and your identity and all your money transactions.
What?
They want us to give up our guns, give up the police,
Give up our privacy.
our First Amendment rights, but then give them all of our conduct, our business, our money, transactions,
Our whereabouts.
location.
Our whereabouts.
Yeah, our friends, our conversations.
Our spending habits.
Our spending habits, our private conversations.
Our likes, our dislikes, you know.
Miss Carrie Baby, 20 on the Venmo.
Hi, Carrie.
Mitch Lucarelli, 50 on the Venmo.
Thank you, guys. It's been a tough fucking month.
I'm gonna go to the fridge again. You need anything?
No. Thank
Bobby,
you.
need anything out of the fridge?
Nobody, thank you.
Try not to break anything this time.
Now, Lummy, if I get this guy on and go, hey, Joe, we want to call you like once a month, and we'll put some money in your commissary.
Yeah.
If we say that, will that be illegal?
No.
Still have a pack ridge.
Oh yeah, we'll do Lummy's package next. So Lummy, what I'm saying is, I'm gonna say, hey Joe, we'd like to be, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. We'd like to call you once a month, and we'll put money in your commissary. You don't think we'll get fucked up with that?
No, they asked before about maybe trying to do something like not a once a month thing, but maybe putting something in his commissary. And I told him, we don't do that.
No, but I'm not telling we are.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna double check with this person just to make sure that's okay.
Ask him, say Bubba's going to, but can he say that on the phone, or will that get a red flag?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What was that name you asked me for? I said,
Kimchi?
What is kimchi?
It's like fermented cabbage.
Oh, I don't like it.
There's like
it's in like red sauce.
It reminded me of like a super beet deal because it has fermented food. It's good for your gut. It's like a probiotic.
Kimchi.
Miss Carrie Baby gifted 10 subs on Kick. What's up, Carrie Baby?
It's a Korean thing.
Spraying the ball again, stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Go to our YouTube channel. I'm sorry, not our YouTube channel. Go to our Facebook channel, which is at the Bubba Army. Instagram, TikTok is Bubba Army, the Bubba Army, but hyphenated, right? Or lowercase
underscore Army.
Yes. And we'll have our Amazon list up there. It's the stuff we like that we consume, from Honest tampons to Dan's rolling papers.
Lotion.
Rolling papers.
And I'm going to put my pill regimen on there. People. I take like 35 pills a day, like all in one, like right before breakfast, right down the hatch. Don't be intimidated. I don't know if the average guy can hang with me pills wise.
Nobody can.
But I'm going to put Bubba's daily pill regimen on there as well. And then when you go and buy this stuff that you need, we get credit for it. It's another way to shake you down to zero, my friend. Appreciate you. Lummy's currently working on VAR, Bubba Army Radio.
Yes.
Lummy, if you, all we have is what, 09 and 10?
Yes.
Left on the Cox?
Correct.
Have we put 08 up yet?
It's almost all up there.
Okay.
We're missing just a couple months.
Because the merch crick, if you can teach her how to do that process, she said she would start. I think that's what might have been what Rhett was teaching her earlier.
Yeah,
today.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Rhett did it.
Yeah, so she's going to work on 09 and 10. And then once we get 09 and 10 up on Bubba Army Radio, I think that's everything.
Yeah, except for maybe like some hidden gems we find in the back of some old 98 Rock stuff.
Right,
on
which
tapes.
We're looking for hidden gems.
Yes.
And tapes and all that kind of deal. So thank you. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Mitch Lucarelli, $50 on the Venmo. Mitch Lucarini. 50 on the Venmo, and Miss Carrie Baby, 20 on the Venmo.
And she's hot today.
Woo. And 10 gifted subs on Kick.
Thank you. So don't forget, today we'll do an after show, and then Lummy and I might do like an after show.
Like a sports deal?
Yeah, kind of like just a Bubba Lummy Sports EPO.
Okay.
For a little bit. And then every day on our podcasting platform, we'll have the best of show. You can also go get it every day, I think, on... Now, Lummy, is the best of show that runs on Kick going to be the same best of show that Anna has?
No, I have just like little podcasts.
Well, no, I'm going to have to say, I'm sending you the best ofs. The Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh.
He's going to actually send you the files that we're going to put up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And
Should
then
I
if you
put
want
that
to
up instead of... Because I've already scheduled some of them. Should I take those down?
That or extend them, like on a...
Just change the date?
Whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay, so just to be clear, you want me to do the full show on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
Yes, the show that ran that day.
Okay.
Hall of Famer Hierarchy 65. 50 subs on Kick.
Thank you so much. 50 subs on Kick.
Woo! Yes.
Hall of Famer nonetheless as well.
Yes, he is.
So Dan and I are watching, we're looking at this story earlier, and this is just another way for the government or the world or whoever's tracking us to be able to not necessarily control you, but know your whereabouts, know what your traveling habits are, know where you've been, know where you go, know what you do. And they're now going to have the TSA. Boy, once the TSA started with their nonsense after 9/11, they have just continued to poke and prod at America to the point of being uncomfortable.
Hall of Famer Grouper Lips gifted 5 subs on Kick.
Well, they're doing total body scans, essentially doing an X-ray of your entire body as you go through a scanner. We're exposing ourselves to, unprecedented amounts of radiation and scrutiny. I mean, you can see literally like
Can they see my baby balls?
the outline of your vagina in those scans. And so by now we're giving them all of our facial recognition, points, and so they will be able to pull us out of a crowd.
Well, they want to.
Yeah, but they'll be able to pull your face out of a crowd anytime you're anywhere. That's the point. They won't be able to. They won't be able to say, "Did Bubba attend this rally?" And they'll scan it, run it through AI. Like, oh, here's the guy.
I mean, Tom Hanks. There's an article today that says Tom Hanks says that when he's dead, AI has gotten so good that they could do full-blown pictures with him being dead.
Yeah, we need another Castaway. Jesus.
He was so. Listen.
Come on, that movie sucked.
Perhaps. But he has done so many great things. Why besmirch the great Tom Hanks?
Okay. I do think Forrest Gump was a phenomenal movie. I didn't see Philly.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump was great.
And his original story, Big, which was kind of towards our kids' years. That was cute.
A League of Their Own.
Dr. League of Their Own.
Yeah, that was funny.
He's a good. I mean, Dan,
he's a good actor. No, he's a good actor. He was a good actor. I just hated. Castaway was the worst movie I've ever seen.
You don't have to be a dick, okay?
Apollo 13.
Apollo 13 was good.
Oh, Apollo 13 was unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, here is TSA tests facial recognition at select airports. So what you got to do is you got to walk up, you got to put your ID into this machine.
Your verified ID that you had to go through all kinds of obstacles to get.
Right.
That little stupid star with your power bill and your cable bill and your birth certificate.
And a poop sample, sperm count, Cheetos fingers, your girl squiz. And so you go ahead and put your verified, triple verified Super Rambo ID into this machine, and it's gathered all that. And then then you look into this screen, and it looks at your face, matches it with the face on the ID, then puts it in a storage bank, does all the pickup and focal, all the main parts of your frame of your face, and now memorizes it. Right? They're just not. They're not just seeing. They're just not. Listen, this technology isn't just seeing if your face matches up with that ID. It is then taking it in and storing it into a facial, recognition bank for them to be able to say, indeed, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Bubba Clem did he killed a woman in Seattle, and he attained, and he went to a Washington musical festival before, and don't forget on the highways they got cameras on the highways too, looking at your face. Did you know that?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the process of how this happens.
And so the other thing that's going to happen is, they're going to sell it to other people. They're going to be able to go back to old videos and pull your face out of a crowd like, oh, look at 1996 at Lollapalooza. There's Bubba again.
The Transportation Security Administration is testing the use of facial recognition technology at a handful of airports across the country. Now, did this one not work out? And they're saying now follow the officer? Like this, see, look at it right here. Look, hold on.
We are matching your photo, your live face against the phone, scanning the ID. Oh, what you saw today.
Hold on.
So what we are trying to do with this is aid the officers to actually determine that you are who you say you are. So what you saw.
That's not what you're trying to do. That's one of about 5 things you're trying to do.
Today was actually what we call one-to-one matching. So basically what you're doing is scanning the ID, and we're making sure the ID is a genuine ID, not a fake ID. Then we are matching your photo, your live face against the photo on the ID. So there's no back-end database of photos. There's no gallery of photos. You're actually matching to your
right.
That's today.
Own ID's photo. And making sure that you are the same person you assert yourself to be. But what's important to note right here is that the camera is not scanning. It's not constantly scanning for people. It's off until you actually insert the scan, right?
So is Alexa.
Right, Alexa's off too, supposedly.
Yeah, she's not listening to nothing.
Hey, Alexa, do you listen to me when I don't want you to? Oops, hold on. Oh, I missed her. She probably gave me a great answer too. Hey, Alexa, do you listen to my conversations when I don't want you to? She won't even talk.
No.
Hey, Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. Here's a fun Spider-Man fact.
Miles Morales, aka Spider-Man from Earth 1610, has lots of different spider powers, including invisibility and a venom strike.
Why don't you try that? Why don't you try that invisible one and leave me alone,
And
bitch?
if you're a fan of Spider-Man, I've got a new theme to try. To get into the swing of things, just say, enter the Spider-Verse theme.
Oh.
I can't stand her.
You know,
you can change it like to
a different voice.
Yeah,
But
like
you got to pay for that, I think, right?
You do.
I think you do.
Like
I think
you
the
want
merch
Samuel L.
crick's got.
Jackson?
I think the merch crick's got like some France guy or something.
France guy?
Yeah, some France guy. Or some African American dude. One of the two.
That's
I don't
better.
Know. Oh. Yeah. I wish I had a really hot, slutty chick. You know what I'm saying? Just super. She talks super fry, super slut. She gives you slutty answers. Right? You can change her to slut mode. She can be business mode or slut mode.
You want slut mode?
I want slut mode.
Slut it
Gift
up.
capture is actually privacy-enhancing technology so that we're not surveilling the space. No, this is designed...
No, but we're taking your information, and you don't think you think we're just letting it go after your face match your ID? You think we're just letting it go? If we're just letting you go, and oh no.
You think they would put this kind of technology along the border?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't care who comes in across
I
the
mean, if they're
border.
doing
Come
face recognition along the border.
That's
They're harmless.
exactly what we need to do.
They're harmless.
We need to set up 5,000 of these booths.
Yeah.
No, that never happened. You need electricity
to
down there.
automate what's being done manually for that moment in time. It's a snapshot in time. Then once all that photograph is taken and the match is made, your ID scan as well as your live photo is deleted upon match.
Yeah, delete upon match. My ass. You're sending it to Tournament Central. And then you're going to be able to,
There's no way they're throwing away data like that.
Just like the NCIC or whatever the police officers have, this big national base that started like 20 years ago where they can all, as they should, be able to share information amongst municipalities and agencies to see if some scumbag did something bad far away. And, why are you getting pulled over in Polk County? Well, because you did something bad in Wisconsin. For the longest time, we didn't have those capabilities. You wouldn't know that a guy, did bad stuff in Wisconsin. Now, This is just taking that further. Now, we know you did bad stuff in Wisconsin, but we know what you look like, where you did it at, where you were hanging out at. We know everything.
So what do you value more, privacy and liberty or safety? Because that's pretty much like the trade-off here, right?
No,
It's not?
That's what you think the trade-off is.
Well, let's just say
It's
that's
not
what
there.
it is.
Just check your ID. You're it. Come on. Next.
Right,
They
but
run the
I think
ID.
it's,
They run
it's
the
probably
ID.
easier to fabricate an ID than
No,
it
it's
is
not.
like
Because
retinal
here's-
recognition.
Because the machine they run the ID through
Yeah.
is very difficult to beat.
Okay.
It's very difficult right now in 2023 to make a fake ID that you can run through those machines and it won't catch you.
Okay.
So we have that technology. The ID has now really been established to the person at the state level. If you have that little stupid star in there, it's really a true valid ID. This is superfluous and unnecessary and just a data grab, just like Bubba's saying.
I mean,
we don't
you
need
could
this
have
to
a
be
real
safe on the
ID, but
plane.
it's not you. I'm here.
Hold on,
Let's just say, hold on.
but they said with that ID we would never have to have anything like this. This is why we had to get the star.
I understand, but let's just, as a thought experiment, say that this is more secure, that you're safer. But would you be willing
More
to trade
secure
that?
than what? Than
to
last
say that
week?
that you are who you say you are, so that
I feel secure. I feel secure with the current screening techniques that they've been established and used for the last 4 years. I think are more than adequate.
I'm just asking about a thought experiment. If this were to secure safety, if this could
But
guarantee
Anna, how much
that
more
your
safe?
safety-
I mean, how many of these incidents? How many?
I'm not arguing for it. I'm just asking what you value more.
And
That's
I'm asking you this.
Yeah.
Statistically, I'm asking you.
Sure.
How many hijacked planes have we had post 9/11 based
in
on
America?
Based on somebody misrepresenting themselves on an ID caper. I can't think of any.
Zero.
Sure,
So
sure.
I
But
think-
say that this technology was in place and it prevented 9/11.
It wouldn't have, because those guys who they say they were. That's the whole thing. It wouldn't have stopped anything. This is stupid. Those guys had real IDs. They were who they were. They just weren't on any list.
And they weren't trying to be anybody other than who they were.
Yeah.
Like they weren't, you know.
No.
Right.
It's
understand.
irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant.
Okay. Again, this was just a thought experiment that no one seemed to understand my question, but that's okay.
There's a certain level where they just have to create, like Bubba said many times, be it terrorism, the pandemic, or that MAGA guy up the street.
Right.
It's the boogeyman.
I
They try to
understand.
create a fearful
agree.
populace of certain elements. We're afraid of Muslim extremism. We're afraid of terrorists on the planes. We're afraid of the big bad coronavirus. We're afraid that a MAGA white guy is going to shoot up the Capitol.
Right.
None of that crap has ever happened. It's not happening. And so it's a false narrative. It's gaslighting. It's a false flag. And we, as citizens of America, have become so fearful and we're so soy snowflaked out. They're like, oh, I'm afraid.
We just lay down and let them do it.
Lay down and take it in the a-hole.
I
And here's the
understand, but
deal.
can I just ask the question that I've been trying to ask?
Yes.
Let's just, again, I'm not
Yes.
saying that this is more or less effective. I'm just asking, what do you value more? If it is the case that something like this makes you safer, are you willing to forego certain freedoms and privacies or no?
And as the great Mel Gibson said, freedom.
Because I feel the same way.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of
I
it.
feel the same way. I would rather have more freedom but live in a place that was less safe.
Absolutely.
So I was asking what other people felt.
Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Anna, who are you going to trust to tell you that this is the safest thing out there?
I agree, sir. That's why it was a thought experiment.
She just
for
was
like
throwing,
the 10th time.
She
I'm
wasn't
not saying
trying
it
to
makes you
piss
safer.
people off. She was just throwing it out there.
I was just asking what people value more.
for us to get into some
So-
heated opinions.
I understand.
All right.
I don't think you
Bluetooth,
did,
will you?
sir.
I
God
don't like
bless.
speakerphone.
And there's some people who say with this too, once they start getting this data, if you're at a certain kind of crowd, like let's say you go to a Donald Trump rally or a Joe Biden rally, now they could also
Scan ya.
scan you there and then forbid you to go this place or that place. And
I mean, hey, I've been railroaded more than most people have, and people don't realize that life is a very dirty game, and we're not in charge. And if they want you, they will put you on the railroad tracks and railroad you right out of town.
Yep.
They will railroad your ass right out of town.
And I'd rather have a gun on my hip and a free tongue in the worst neighborhood than be castrated in what they consider to be a safe place.
I agree.
We've seen this before where something that's optional becomes essentially mandatory.
Yeah, and here's the deal. What if I walk up there and I go, no, here's my ID that you've maybe jumped through 40 hoops to get. It's got my gold star, the halogen, it's, your new ID, man. There's, if you look at it, try to take a picture of your ID. You have to be right at the right angle because they have such an extensive hologram deal. You have the state of Florida with your face hologrammed of like 5 different angles the way you do your ID, your modern day ID with the little gold star is really quite a marvel of work as to how they've hologrammed it out.
And the college kids are still getting fakes.
And so, but here's the deal. So I've identified myself. I've presented my ID. I presented my luggage. You've gone through all of that. You've patted me down. You've made me walk through a machine that you can see my baby balls. You might have wiped my luggage with explosive stuff to see, and put it in a machine and do all that.
The dog sniffed it.
Your dog's, I've been patted down. No, I don't think you should have to take a picture of my face that you now can keep in your little database and hard telling what you're going to do with it. Now, I know you're telling me that nothing happens thereafter. Well, I don't trust you. I don't believe you. I think you're a bunch of data gathering bunch of mother effers, and for the data is big business.
Oh yeah, and here's my thing, my reasoning for why I value liberty over safety, because at the end of the day, the less liberties you have, even if it makes you safer in the short term, at the end of the day, I think in the long term, it makes society less safe. The fact that, a few people have control of the masses. I don't think that's a safe place to be.
And then at that
Because
point,
then you're beholden to what a few
keyword,
people think how you should live your life.
You have a few people that
Yeah.
are judging you and potentially controlling your move.
Right.
Or at least knowledgeable to what you've done.
Or think they know what's best for everyone. Or they don't care and they're just acting self-interest.
Here's the next level, Bubba. This just came to my mind. So let's just assume now we have this. Because, if it wasn't for data and the value of data, there'd be no social media because they couldn't afford it.
Right.
The only reason social media even is in existence today is because the data that they get from social media is valuable, and that's how they make money. They make money on advertising and things like that, but it all stems from data harvesting and data sale. So now we have all this data on all of us, and we have these AI technology, and we have facial recognition. So what they're going to do, Bubba, is they're going to say, listen, we've got this Bubba pattern for the last 3 years. We know how Bubba thinks now because I have AI. AI is smarter than anything. And so with the AI, I'm going to take Bubba's actions over the last 4 years, and I'm going to predict what he's going to do this month. And if one of those predictions is negative, they're going to intervene, and it becomes just like that Tom Cruise movie.
Well, no, I mean,
which one?
The one where they think you're going to commit a crime and they arrest you before you commit the crime.
And here's the thing.
Minority Report.
And here's the thing. They're already doing it. With now, hold on, but on a much less evasive scale. But this could be almost the beta test in the fact that how many times are you talking about something, and the next thing you know, the ads that they start displaying on your phone or your computer are exactly what you were talking about.
Right.
Anna, do you remember when I was talking about stair climbers and ellipticals and stuff like that?
Or just the Diacos, and then ads for the Diaco Law start popping up.
Right. It's just so they do it. They already do it that way. They're just going to take it another step where they can they actually will have a face with those behavior patterns. And they can now have your identity, not just your browsing or your what you're talking about or your browsing history. Now they can start syncing up your body and your face with your actions.
Even if you leave your phone at home.
I mean, this is where we're headed. And you're right, Dan. It's almost like the thought police. Hello.
Hey, it's Joey from Charleston.
Hi, Joey.
So, isn't this already? They're already doing this same implication with the facial thing, like cruise ships. When you go to get off and stuff, you have to show your ID. They scan you. They look at you. They're already doing this. So, I mean, what's new?
I mean, now they're going to implement it at the airport. And, they're doing it on cruise ships and other places. Now they're going to make it another hoop. You got to jump through at the airport. And quite frankly, they're going to say, what are you going to do about it? Flying's a privilege.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we make it as safe as we possibly can. So they're using that as a big, data grab. And it's
and what are you going to do?
And there's nothing you can do about it.
If you need to get on the plane and they're all doing this, what do you do? You just...
It says you can opt out. You can opt out.
Oh, you can opt out?
It says right now you can opt out.
Right
but
now.
That's this week.
Right
That's this
now.
week.
Right
now.
Oh, yeah, he was just saying it's
Thank you, buddy.
Turns mandatory.
And you remember, Bubba, after September 11, 2001, they had facial recognition cameras set up through Ybor. Remember that?
And zero worked.
None of that worked. Do you know why?
Why?
Because they didn't have good data points. Now they're getting good data points.
Hello.
So it's going to work.
Wait, what do you mean? Just like on the streets or
on
cameras?
the streets? Yeah, they're trying to pick up like terrorists.
Moving people.
Terrorists?
On the streets.
What about just like
crimes?
Criminal.
They didn't care about
I don't want to say thugs, but
Is this a crime?
Hello. Hello.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Oh.
Yeah.
On the air?
Yeah, you're on the air.
I'm a former law enforcement officer locally. Very familiar with the use and technology of facial recognition. Have some interesting facts for you. One of the creators of that software is actually from Tampa. It was first used in Israel. It's been very effective for counterterrorism reasons. But locally, it has been widely used and controlled in Florida by the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. And
does it? I mean, does it?
How do you feel about it?
Does it work? You being on, you being on the other side of it. I mean, does it work with like when they were trying to use it and Ebor, it wasn't really working that well. They weren't getting getting people.
Was there.
Has it gotten better? And tell us how it works.
It has. Actually, the officer on the street can use it right out of his patrol vehicle by taking a picture of just a person on the street and run it through the state system, which ties into every jail or arrest record booking photo in the Florida license database. That database, believe it or not, they do not do any facial recognition scanning prior to issuing your driver's license, which a lot of states have now instituted. You have delay on getting your license. And regardless of the gold star, we found that many, many cases of false documents, largely from people trying to get in the country illegally or hide their fugitive status, had fake documents produced out of Puerto Rico, and they penetrated the DMV. And we were able to use that facial recognition software to identify them as who they were. In one case, I located a guy that was wanted for a robbery and was put on parole, created a whole new identity, was on active probation, brought into his probation office, still had his original ID, had been convicted of violent felonies, was on probation for a nonviolent crime, and nobody knew it.
But the facial recognition caught it, right? No, see, I don't have a problem with you losing those rights when you've been arrested or Mirandized, or and you're now in the criminal system. Just like they have the right to take your DNA. They don't right now. They don't have you don't have to voluntarily give your DNA.
But you did.
but you, if you are in the criminal system, you have no choice. You have to give a sample of DNA. I don't have a problem with facial recognition being used in law enforcement. I really don't. Once you have a person of suspicion that you have pulled over, potentially in a situation, but just to travel freely, amongst, in our country or abroad or whatever, I don't know. I feel as if it's.
But what you said right there was like so subtle, but it made me squirm a little bit. You said a person of suspicion. So define that. So anybody that's in the government can say, oh, that's suspicious that you went to a MAGA rally, or that's suspicious that you got a gun. What does suspicious mean? So it creates a slippery slope where, we're all somehow suspicious, and the government needs to keep eyes on all of us.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a way to gather data,
right.
And in some instances, the data that we've gathered works, like in this instance for this guy to take a bad guy off the streets. But in a lot of instances, it may be used to track us or to profile us.
Because they'll say, oh, we're trying to prevent bad things from happening. So, seeing that you go to, I don't know, this mosque and you're involved in this Muslim Brotherhood, and we see all these things that you maybe have the propensity to do something dangerous to the American public. So they'll start saying things like that.
There's 2 points to that. You have your counterterrorism side, or preventative terrorism side, and your criminal side. They both go hand in hand these days, especially with the border open. And they do have those devices employed down there for people come through. They also are doing fingerprint scans that are locked into FBI numbers through the NCIC system, which has been proven.
I was watching Cops. I was watching Cops over the weekend on Fox Nation. And they pulled a couple of these bad guys over in like Panama City or something. And these two guys weren't being very cooperative with the police. Of course, they didn't have any IDs, and they didn't know what their birthday. They were obviously not being cooperative. So this cop whips up this little, looks like an iPad kind of deal. And he goes, "Put your thumb right here." So the bad guy puts his thumb there, and they track it amongst their system and found out they were a couple scumbags out of Oklahoma that were on probation or skipped parole or something like that. So, I mean, they got it that way. But those guys had to give that information through through already having been in the criminal system. Mm-hmm. I just don't like innocent Americans who haven't done anything wrong to have to give our face. Do
you think we should give a thumbprint going into a plane? That would be adequate?
No.
Just a thumbprint? Why not?
I don't have a problem with that.
Just instead of all this crap, just give me your thumbprint. Here's my
How's that
thumbprint.
any different than facial recognition?
Because they're not going to pull your thumbprint out of a crowd.
True.
That's the whole point.
True.
Is that they can go back or forward.
That's a good point.
And because they can't just get a scan of your thumbprint from 100 yards.
Right.
But they can scan a crowd of any event from 50 years ago to tomorrow
and see if you were
say,
there.
was Bubba there?
Right.
And the facial recognition I'm asking, is it like retinal? Is it reading something in your eye?
No, it's proportions and dimensions of your eye sockets, your mouth, your jawline, your nose. There's certain points.
Some points.
I get it.
Well, first of all, buddy, a couple things. One, I got a bunch of great friends, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department, some of which have retired. And two, man, one of my favorite sheriff is Sheriff Bob. What a great guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a good man. The system works well. Just real quick, going back on the, I'm not on social media at all, but you have already given that, especially with an Apple phone. They've got your scan, your people face scans, all that data is trapped. It's sold. Your points through your face have already been sold, so you're already somewhere.
Yeah.
There's these private companies that sell all of it. They're currently doing it. That's why they do it. But as far as freedom of travel, where it's been so amazing as it has, we're talking about people traveling in the U.S. with a passport from a foreign country. Also, they can go obtain a fake driver's license, and it's a bad system. And the actual passports, we're reliant on these foreign governments. They don't have archives of biodata or lineage of families, and that's why we see, all these. We will see a lot of Islamic terrorist groups with maybe a Russian passport, or now you've seen some of the Filipino.
Now, out of all the different ethnicities and nationalities and stuff that you've foreigners, so to speak, that you have dealt with in a police type way,
which is your least favorite?
Which are the nicest and most cooperative, and which are the least cooperative?
That's probably not a good question.
Right? And I'm just saying.
Why are you trying to pick this guy?
No, I'm just saying. This guy might
Don't
say,
tell
"Hey,
anyone
I'll tell you straight up. People from Norway are cool, and people from Nicaragua aren't so cool." I mean, I'm not trying to like bury anybody, but sir, you deal with these people on a daily basis.
Well, I'm retired, still kind of in the community on the intelligence side, but largely most of your South and Central American folks are somewhat cooperative. Most of them are working. It's kind of cultural, religious. Some of the more dig your heels in are these more extreme Islamic nations.
They're just tough to deal with.
Yeah, in their way, especially with women, and they treat these women like total hell, and then they come over here and they don't want us to employ our processes, and they hide behind that religious veil, and it's nonsense.
Well, that's okay. Just got to call up a female police officer. She'll be the one that'll cuff you and frisk you and take you to jail, ma'am. No big deal, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, hey man,
so.
appreciate you. Appreciate the boys over there too.
Yeah, you're awesome, Bubba.
All right, man. Thank you.
We've met.
All right, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
Joe G 77 on the Venmo. Neil Mount Plaisir 30 on the Venmo.
Love
Miss
you
Carrie
guys.
Baby 20 and Ashley.
Miss Carrie Baby, tell me.
Miss Carrie Baby 20 and Ashley Ruggiero 25 on the Venmo.
Look at that.
Thank you.
You know what?
God bless.
Talking to a Pinellas County sheriff like that, I miss Pinellas County. I miss Pinellas County. I really do.
It misses you.
Hello. Last call
What's
before
up,
I
guys?
got before I got to go to work.
What's up, Florida Stanley?
Are you okay? I got a call, as you know.
Yeah, I know.
Are you?
I emailed you.
I know. Are you okay?
Yeah,
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. I called Jay's office before this whole thing happened.
Oh my God! Can we talk about this on the air or no?
Yeah, a little bit. I was just calling about the airport thing, but yeah, we can touch on both things.
Jesus. So, again, stop me if I'm going too far. I'm going to jeopardize anything.
Well, here, you want me to do most of the talking?
Yeah,
for that subject.
Sure.
Okay, so it's a First Amendment issue, and that's why I called Jay's office.
I think it's a Second Amendment issue.
Well, it's both actually.
Right.
It's both. But it's mainly First Amendment. It's both, but it's mainly First Amendment.
Danny, wait till you hear this, Danny.
It was something. Well, I talked to Dan. Dan called me last Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
So, he followed up a little bit, but I did call Jay's office and I told Jay's assistant that I'm Bubba Army and I needed help. And I don't know if maybe the message just didn't get to him, but
He's been out of town.
I didn't get a call back.
He's been surfing, hanging 10.
Wait, can you
that's
tell us
why.
what actually happened or no?
I don't want to go into too much. I
right.
can tell you. I can tell you in a couple weeks
right.
when we go to Sunset what happened. Bliss will get a kick out of it too, actually.
Yeah. I certainly got a kick out of it.
So it was a little bit. When I tell my lawyer that that I have to get a hold of Bubba the Love Sponge, he's like, "How the hell do you know that guy?" I'm like, "Well, great. Now I have to explain this."
Way to go, Bubba.
What was his initial reaction of me?
That guy is a scumbag.
I mean, did he?
Well, he was like, "Wait, you mean the radio DJ?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that guy." And he was like, "How do you know him?" Like, he didn't believe me that I even knew you. I'm like, "All right, well, here, let me explain this." And then when you called him, and then he called me back right after you got the phone with him, he's like, "I got to be honest with you, I didn't think that you actually had contact with this man." I'm like, "Let alone what you gave him." And I'm like, "Oh. Yeah, well, there's that." He goes, "Well, so I guess that's a pretty elaborate story to make up, so I don't know why I thought you were lying about it."
Well, hold on. Now the fans who don't know the story are really their heads are spinning because they know that your attorney called me over something that you gave me, and it's something that we can't talk about. So, they don't even have any idea. I'm sure they're thinking the worst.
Well, it's nothing
That's all
bad,
curable.
and you did nothing wrong.
No, I just was. You gifted me something. You gave me something as a gift.
Yeah, and I needed to prove that it wasn't in my possession, so that's why you had to call.
Yeah.
So, all right. Anyway, so back to this whole airport thing.
As if I don't got enough going on in my life, I got an attorney calling me saying, "Hey, I represent Florida Stanley, your buddy, and he gave you something, and nothing to be worried about, but you need to do this and this and this." I'm like, "Oh my god."
That was
I need
fun.
some more drugs to deal with this.
Yeah, I told Dan when Dan called me last Friday. I told him, I said, I'll call you back in 4 months because I might need his help to get stuff back.
Right, Jesus.
Okay, I fly just about every other month, and there's a company. They're only in I think 40 airports right now, but they're in Cleveland Airport, which I was just there last weekend. It's called Clear Me. You can go to the website. They're doing retinal scans, and the way they're advertising to try and get people do it is it takes 45 minutes to get through most TSA security at Cleveland Airport, and they're saying, "Oh, we'll have you jump the line, we'll have you skip the X-ray, we'll have you skip the baggage check, we'll have you skip everything, and you'll be through TSA in 5 minutes." That's how they're scamming people into this. And then in a month after you apply for your membership, then they charge you $190 a year to keep the membership.
What?
To get cleared.
Get cleared.
It probably
and they do retinal scans.
It probably makes sense for those that travel a lot.
Well, and I mean, see, the government's going to get your stuff anyway.
Right.
But that's the whole thing is, you can't fight it, but at the same time you do want to fight it. It's like the whole First Amendment or the Second Amendment where they're taking your gun parts away. Like, oh, let's just take this one part. Let's just take this one part. Oh, okay, now let's take the whole thing. They just keep picking and asking for more and more and more.
A little bit at a
Stanley,
time.
you need to clean your own household up before we start worrying about this, my friend.
Yeah. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
See you
Bye.
later.
He's been arrested, sued, fined, and fired. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So what does that make him? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Are you coming out this way?
Yeah. I got a fucking toothache that you would not fucking believe.
It's getting worse, Booby.
Oh my god, and I gotta go out of town tomorrow.
Toothache?
That's not a problem.
Yeah.
The girlfriend taps on it. You tap on it, then the tooth is fucked.
Oh.
I gotta tap on it.
Oh. Maybe you can pop it.
You can't pop the tooth.
Not the tooth, but if it was inflamed around it.
Oh,
that pus thing, that was awesome. Who farted? I heard that. Someone farted. What's up, everybody? I thought Dan farted so loud. He walked out and was like, I'm like, We can hear you. Shit. The chat. Chizzy chat. It's Friday. It's Friday. And I'm going to New York tomorrow so I can see someone get choked out on the subway. Eat lots of pizza. Can't wait. Can't wait. I didn't fart. I didn't queef. I'm just fucking sitting here minding my business. Excited for the weekend. Did you hear it? He was probably close to the microphone. Yeah. I didn't fart. Good morning, Big Lunger. I didn't fart, but I'm going to New York to see old things. Eat all the bagels and prance through Central Park. Oh, come on, you like it a little bit. You're doing great, Hammer 227. Thank you for asking. I didn't shit my pants. This is the last show for the. Well, we're doing an after show, and then apparently Bubba and Lummy are doing a sports show deal.
Oh, Bubba and Lummy.
Okay, did Dan fucking fart? Who farted?
That was Dan.
I knew it.
He tried to pawn it off on Lummy, but it was.
I was like, I heard that, and it was loud and it was long.
Well, Lummy like stopped walking and turned around.
You totally
we
farted.
Were both, no, we were both in disbelief.
I was like, I could hear you.
You hear it too?
I heard it. I was like,
I thought
what
it was
the
the
fuck
door
is going on? I was like, that's loud. I knew it was Dan. It was so close to the door. Lummy was like walking away. It was literally before he even walked out of the room. Brian from Philly, I'm very excited. The last time I was in New York City was in '99. I went to the World Trade Center with my parents.
I'm not claiming that
Well, it was fucking. It was loud and it was long. I heard it. I was just like, what the hell? And then everybody in the hall was
and
like, what the
uncensored.
fuck? I know. Apparently, you say yours don't
My
smell.
farts don't stink. 2%. I'm a 2%.
2%.
Macho Man was back there cutting a promo on Sunset Music Fest.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he said it's trash.
Did he see the form I printed? Is that why he started talking about it? Oh, because
No, because he heard
Florida
Stanley
yeah.
mention it. Yeah.
Yeah, I printed out a release form for it.
I think Florida Stanley was telling me that he had a Porsche connection.
A Porsche connection? That's
Yeah.
a good connection to have. Are the shows for Wednesday through Friday all already done?
For podcast? For
Yeah, because Bubba City wants to put like a 4-hour podcast, like the show.
like repeats of the show.
Yeah, that's what I asked him. I asked him twice. I was
Well,
like, are
worst
you
case,
sure?
I can just get you the audio from today and yesterday. But like best ofs, like audio best ofs, I'm pretty sure Macho Man has them done, and
Yeah.
Lummy has a lot of them. Like,
All right,
like
so
if you need
I'll just
any
ask
extra,
Lummy to do it.
yeah,
I'll
if
ask
you
Lummy
need,
to do it.
yeah, if you need any extra best of shit, like Lummy's your best bet.
All right, I'll ask Lummy after the show.
Fuck.
What? You farted?
No, I may have to go to.
Hey, let me see your tits real fast.
Well, it's gold. It's gold. You're not gonna be able to tell. It's gold.
I'm gonna be able to tell.
You tap it?
I'm gonna tap it.
I don't understand what you're see if it's hollow. Is it like right?
I can't see what you're pointing to. That guy over there?
Like a
Okay.
prosecutor.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. Move your tongue. Does that hurt?
Yeah. But it's in the root. Because the gold's so hard around the fucking.
You need an antibiotic or something?
Oh,
For the weekend?
No, I got an antibiotic.
This is or something like that?
Oh, thanks, Salvador. Yeah, I'm actually staying in Brooklyn.
Oh, that the antibiotic. We also should take another antibiotic too, though.
Yeah, not
Antibiotic will help. You don't want to just paint over rust. You want to fix the rust.
Yeah, if you can get me another antibiotic.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like that?
No, I have amoxicillin.
Are you eating?
No, tomorrow.
yeah?
So I have to call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is.
You have amoxicillin?
Yes, I have amoxicillin.
All right, then take that 3 times a day.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I just started. Will that help?
Yes, that will help. Absolutely.
Because it's infected?
Yeah, that'll help the infection.
How many times a year do you take antibiotics?
Oh, every day,
Once a week.
Is that really not very good microbiome?
I mean, they say that. But
Well,
I think it's bullshit.
along with these.
Right. Between the two, you should be okay.
Huh?
Between the two, you should be okay. But you need both of those antibiotics.
Right. I hope I got enough of those one antibiotics to get me through.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why are your antibiotics in quotes?
I
What does that mean?
Ma'am,
It make me feel like it's not
this
even
show
my
is like The Office on mushrooms. Is it not? Like just our language, the way we roll, how we talk, and the illegal shit we do.
I was like, make sure you take your antibiotics. I'm like, what the fuck?
Just trying to beat that infection.
Yeah.
Be like a disruptive subway passenger. Too early.
No, not really, no.
Make sure you save all the cookies off the cake for me. He's done playing games, and it's time to hook the f*** up.
My wiener's red.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Ready to have my glow stick nunchucks out.
I'm struggling.
I'm struggling.
am struggling. Yesterday, out of nowhere, this toothache hits me. And I fly out tomorrow at 6 a.m. And so today would be the only day I could rectify it. So I called my dentist and he gave me an antibiotic. And but this thing is just like
throbbing
towards the last part of that phone call.
It just started acting up.
Oh, it just started just screaming with pain. So I went out to my truck because I came prepared with some other stuff.
Okay.
So your extra antibiotics going to help?
Yeah. So my extra antibiotics. I got antibiotics and I got extras.
Right. So that extra antibiotic always takes the edge off.
Well, it's. I'm afraid I'm going to run out of extra antibiotics.
Oh.
And so
that could be a problem.
What I think is, I think my 17. I'm Nevada. I think my 17. I think tooth 17 has a years ago when because I chew ice and listen, my teeth go.
17's a wisdom tooth.
I think it's 16 then, Bubba. We looked it up yesterday.
16's a wisdom tooth.
Let me send me the mouth guide again.
Did you get your wisdom
It's
teeth
going to
taken
be
out?
18. Is it back molar that's left after your wisdom tooth? It's 18.
I'm going to show you where it's at, Dan. And and
yours is 31. It's 31.
We don't
There's
know
back,
yet, Dan.
bottom left in the back. It's 31.
Hey, hold on, buddy. Hold on, DDT or DDS.
DDS.
No, what's upper and what's lower? That's
lower.
Probably lower.
This is lower, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 16 according to that picture.
So
Or 18.
So
It's that molar right there, 18.
yeah, that's what we said earlier before you.
No, he said it was
31.
16. He said it was 16.
Right,
Then I said
so-
it was 18.
31 is now over the years. My doctor has, if it doesn't impede my smile and my back molars and things like that, he has gone from porcelain over to gold. It's far more expensive, but it's my dentist calls it indestructible. Like even if you chew ice or it's tough to chip a gold crown. Are they that much more sturdy?
They're strong, but they're also soft, so they don't chip. They're
Right.
strong but soft. See, like tooth is brittle. gold's not brittle, so it's a little bit more accommodating. So it's hard enough to prevent it from distorting from normal food, but it's soft enough that it won't just crack.
I probably got 10 grand in my mouth.
And it's also doesn't. The nice thing about gold is it doesn't interact with your body. It doesn't, oxidize. It's inert.
That's why you're such a big fan.
So yeah, it's really good. Gold implants in a body don't usually get rejected because your body tolerates gold inside of it well.
Well, when I die,
IUDs
Dan,
used to be gold.
when I die, I should probably have them pull my gold crowns out because it's probably worth a lot of money.
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to be cremated.
Yeah. Well, they'll pull them out. They'll melt. If they don't, there'll be like a little pile of gold at the bottom of the ashes.
What I think happened is 18, which is a gold crown. Some of the back molars and crowns that I've gotten, they did a root canal on them. But I think this might have just been a cracked tooth. And Dr. McSherry probably at that time gave me the option. Listen, it's just a cracked tooth. You got however many millimeters of good tooth left. You should be okay. But don't be surprised that one of these days we might have to do a root canal on there. And so I think the root... Dan, is that what causes a toothache inevitably is an angry root? Is that what the pain
there's usually sometimes like a little abscess between the root and the jaw.
Yeah,
there's a little pocket that fills. The nerve goes through the center of the root and comes out at the very end of the root. The infection is like that side of the root against the bone.
But if you remove the root, you won't feel the pain, right?
Now,
the root takes out a lot of the pain, but not the jaw pain. There's the tooth pain.
So, is there a chance this is just an infection, and antibiotics could make it go away, long term, or am I just putting a Band-Aid on a potential root canal? In your opinion,
it depends on what the X-ray shows, but it just could be like a perimolar abscess, and so. It could just be a tiny little abscess that needs to be drained. Sometimes they can fix that with a bone graft later, fill in the space.
But for now, you just need a Band-Aid because you're off to Reno tomorrow.
For now, he needs a drainage, antibiotics, and antibiotics.
Yeah, I need antibiotics, the way we used to do antibiotics, and I need regular antibiotics. Now, Dan, how are they going to drain it? Would they have to lift the molar off the?
No, they'll just put a little flap or pop a little hole in the side of the tooth and let the pus run out.
Didn't Dan do that last time?
Yeah, but I don't have any. I don't have any swelling or.
You may by this afternoon. Pus grows.
Film
the
it.
Pocket grows like a pimple grows.
Well, what would they do now if they were to do a root canal? What would they do? Pop off the crown?
Yeah, they got to drill through the tooth. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want a root canal right now. And doing a root canal doesn't save your problem.
I don't want a root canal ever. But sometimes
they're not as bad as you think. I've had one before, and it's not that big of a deal.
The worst is when they start rasping. Once they get the root drilled out, then they have to rasp the hole in order to be able to pack in the medicine gauze. Does your guy actually rasp it? Use a mini rasp? Yes, he does. It's the only way to do it.
I don't know. My guy, I don't remember a rasp. I don't remember anything being bad at all.
Do you know what a rasp is?
Yes.
It's like a little.
I understand.
My guy rasps the hell out of it. My guy, Dr. Broom, is supposed to be the best root canal guy in the world.
Okay.
So, what I'm saying is, let's say that I needed a root canal.
Mm-hmm.
Will they pull that tooth? Will they?
Now, the whole purpose of a root canal is so you don't have to pull the tooth. You have to get the crown off so you have access to the.
So I know
to the
what I'm saying
in
is
the root.
they're going to pull the crown off, but they don't. I think the crown they can put it right back on, can't they?
Hopefully, yes. They don't damage the tooth or pull off a piece of tooth when they're pulling off the crown.
So
sometimes a piece of tooth comes with it.
Then they got to drill into the middle of your base tooth,
right?
And then they have to take the root out. That's when you do a root canal, isn't that what they're doing? They're taking the root out.
They're taking the nerve out of the root. They're not taking out the root. They're preserving the root, the hard root.
They're basically just taking they're taking the wiring out of your root.
Correct. But there's another thing here, Bubba. That tooth has 2 roots, or maybe 3. It's got more than one.
Yeah, it's
so the
'cause
ones
it's
in
a
the
big
front
one.
only have a single root. The ones in the back have multiple roots.
So they have to go multiple,
Right, 2 at least.
and then they shoot medicine down in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is the nerve just a teeny tiny little like string-like thing?
Mm-hmm.
And is that what they take out?
Mm-hmm.
What do they do with it? Just flop it on the floor?
Flop it on the floor. Or they put it on the tray, but they just flop it. They don't send it for pathology.
Now listen, I leave for Reno tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Am I? I don't want to. I don't want to be in Reno and have to go to an emergency, root canal, Willie.
They won't do an emergency root canal. Again, the root's on the inside of the root canal is performed on the inside of the root. Your infection is likely between the root or the edge of the tooth and the gum or the bone of the jaw.
I just don't want to.
So you don't need a root canal. You just need drainage and antibiotics and antibiotics.
That's
Two
the
to two would be
worst.
good.
That's the worst is tooth pain too. It's
I
so it's so
know.
specific,
I know,
Like
it's-
if I twisted my ankle, I could get through that. I could put like a little brace on, or if I went fishing today and got cut, I could get stitched up. I'd be okay. I could still get on the plane, right?
Sure
Lummi,
can.
what are you showing me here, Lummi?
I sent
didn't send
it.
anything.
Like 13 minutes. This is when Dan was dealing with your tooth issue a couple of years ago. If you want to throw back to the abscess and how glorious it was.
It was pretty, but I don't have that situation.
Where's my help?
He hands me this culture kit, and he goes, "If I call for culture, rip this open and hand it to me." So I have what you can't see is in my hand. I have
Oh, the payoff's at 17.
pretty girls won't give oral. I will.
Yeah. He's my moped.
We have here my next patient.
Your boyfriend.
That might be a
Oh.
watch this.
Looks like another
There you go.
tooth.
1, 2.
I
He just
wanted to
barely
watch
gets
it.
a blade in there too.
I just wanted to watch
I
it.
don't need to get too deep. I
I
don't want to
know.
like jam it into his tooth.
No, I know.
But I want to get deep enough to get the money shot.
And it like
Now
dripped on your tongue.
You can see the blade went in about.
But see, hold on. That was painful on my gum, but I didn't have any pain in the actual tooth.
What was worse? What you have now?
Yes.
Oh.
What I have now is worse than that. That was just tender on the tooth.
Maybe a 16th of an inch.
Yeah. Payoff.
Hold on here.
Maybe
That's
a quarter.
amazing.
Looked like
Yeah, there you go.
It looked like pudding.
It's like an oil
What is it, Dan? Probably
dipstick.
quarter inch?
Yeah.
I go back a little bit more.
Now you
17.
can see I put
I'm
my
sure.
tongue back here to try to goalie.
Yeah, because Dan
all
doesn't
this-
have one of those suction deals like
No,
a dentist has.
Dan ain't a dentist. He ain't got a suction.
No, I know,
deal.
I know.
Yeah, it's not Danny the dentist.
Now look.
Goes the weasel culture.
Mr. Blue Nose.
Hold on. She culture. So I'm opening up the culture. By the way, what you don't understand is I'm now with both of my hands. Well, yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Pus, no blood. It was just pus. The blood was from the skin that I cut.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Pop goes the weasel culture.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So anyway, no, I don't have any of that. That was
Yummy.
like
That was yummy.
That was side pain. I got deep root pain now. I got actual
That's why
root.
you may want to call your dentist. Just get a double check. Because you don't. Here's the problem, Bubba. If you get a rip-roaring infection in your jaw, you can cause a fracture. And do you want your jaw wired shut? How fun will you be like
What do
that?
you mean?
Well, part of that was ambiguous.
What do you mean?
So if you get a bad jaw infection, it weakens the bone so much it can lead to a fracture, and your jaw will break, just spontaneously snap, like eating. So
I'm
get
back
it.
to dinner with Doug Clem. And I'm like,
Oh my God, bro.
Dad, I haven't seen you since 07, but I'm doing
You're not
good.
doing too well, son.
I lift weights a couple times a week, got my own gym, trying to stay in shape, and then all of a sudden,
broke my jaw on a peanut.
I broke my jaw
Oh my God.
on the bread appetizer at Outback.
Crouton got me.
You toasted it too much.
So Dan, you're saying that maybe antibiotics may not get me through this weekend, that I might want to call my dentist and see if he can sneak me in today. But
If I was going out of town, I would do that. If you weren't, I would sit on it for another day or two. But since you're going out of town into another state where I can't do anything to help you, because I'd fly to Jacksonville if I needed to help you, but I can't fly to Reno on no notice to help you, and I can't call in anything to Reno. So if you're going to be kind of out there on your own, then I would. I know it's a pain in the ass, but still. I mean, I
You
don't
said
want
you
to
missed
have a problem.
Pinellas, so there you go.
Yeah, but
Going to Pinellas.
Or you can see my guy, Dr. Red. I'm sure he'd love to
No
see you. He's a
way.
wonderful guy, too.
Uh-uh.
He'd see you in an emergency. He's very smart. He's very good.
Does he
He's
do
very
root canals?
gentle. He doesn't do root canals. You don't need a root canal. I'm telling you, bro, it's not a root canal problem.
Yeah, it is. I bet you anything I own.
You don't own much.
Cream machine?
Man, Anna, talk about it.
Dr. Dan.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Anna. You are so right. I'm filling out these forms because I'm dealing with the IRS right now.
Right.
And I'm trying to wrap up we're on the latter part of my IRS issues. And so I had to do this very comprehensive forensic assets account. And I don't own anything. I don't.
Isn't that kind of liberating?
Well, yeah.
You're not tied by anything.
But they're like, okay, write down how many bank accounts, how much money, how much property. I'm like, I don't really own anything. So I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. I
know my tooth has just got me so goddamn sideways. And I just threw on some extra antibiotics, Dan, and it's not helping.
It's not touching it. The problem is that it's hard to get antibiotics into an abscess. That's why you have to drain them. So although the antibiotics may help prevent some cellulitis and some exacerbation of it, if it's a pocket of pus, the only thing that's going to fix it is draining it.
Yes.
You know that. And you don't want to hear it, but you do know it.
Require him to pop that tooth off?
I don't know what's going to require, Bubba. I need again.
Don't yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you, but I can't evaluate. I didn't see a pocket of pus. The tooth didn't hurt when I banged on it, which tells me it's probably not the root. And so, I don't think the tooth itself is infected. I think there's an infection around the tooth.
You okay?
No, I'm hurting.
I'm sorry, Muffy.
Bad, really bad, and I got a high pain tolerance. It has got me floored.
Gosh, doctor, why couldn't you become a dentist too?
Dentist is. Dan's not a dentist.
Yeah, but he could add that to his little repertoire.
Yeah, well,
it's like Bubba adding intern to his repertoire.
Ouch. That's disrespectful.
I'm
dentist.
Host Bubba the Love Sponge and also intern Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah,
God.
Instead of the owner of Bubba Raceway Park, how about I just put on the guy that mows the lawn?
Yeah, lawnmower.
Yeah.
Lawnmower.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Go back to school and get an NTO.
Hopefully your dentist doesn't listen to the show. He'll be prodding you next time.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever, dude.
Can't take a joke. Everyone else around me takes jokes. Take the joke, kid.
I thought dentists, you can't joke with them.
They get a little sensitive.
No.
You ever seen that Seinfeld episode?
All right, well, the best thing was
hang tight, or whatever it is. Seinfeld made a dentist joke, and it's a big thing. You're not supposed to make fun of dentist.
I didn't see that one. But, on Wedding was a Hangover.
Oh, yeah.
An ongoing joke the entire 3 series.
I'm a doctor.
Thank you, just That was a pretty good franchise.
Yeah. We couldn't jump the shark, but
the last one did. The last one was stupid. Really stupid.
Yeah. They were just trying.
Stupid.
They were just trying to get that last suck.
The hang gliding, or the parachuting, the John Goodman stuff was stupid. It's all stupid. The wedding.
Yeah, it was stupid. Could have come up with, just left it alone, or could have come up with different. Maybe they thought they could be like Fast and the Furious.
Fast and the Furious 15.
Yeah, just keep coming up with the same concept. It still makes a shit ton of money.
How much antibiotics you in 4 times a day?
3. The other antibiotics probably every 4 to 6 hours.
What's the strongest antibiotic known to man?
Some of the IV stuff.
Let me see.
I like amoxicillin. Is one of the strongest ones.
That's what I need.
Amica?
Amica or Americillin. I think it's amoxicillin. It's an IV antibiotic.
Ooh, let's look up abscesses.
Let me see.
I like to watch the ones on the horse.
They got, how about vancomycin?
Vancomycin is a strong one they give a lot of people, but they give that a lot to a lot of people. It's a pretty strong antibiotic.
It couldn't help me though, could it?
IV vancomycin? Maybe. But you gotta give it IV. There's no pill.
Let's see.
You sure will. 20 on the cash
Abscess on a
app.
cow neck. These are great.
I want pills.
Pills.
and like squirts out. Oh Jesus!
How about
gross.
I love these. I hate these, but I love these.
It says vancomycin is one of the most potent. It's pills, isn't it? Vancomycin.
Vancomycin is an IV.
Are you sure?
99%. I've never seen vancomycin pills in my life. The cat didn't like it either.
He made 2 incisions.
I popped that one open.
Is there 2 different ones, or is it?
How about tetracycline?
Tetracycline is like doxycycline. It's effective in the mouth. It's not one of the strongest antibiotics.
How about for mouth? Strongest anti.
Augmentin is probably one of the best ones. Amoxicillin is part of Augmentin. It's amoxicillin and clavulanic acid.
Strongest antibody.
Good morning.
Hey Jay, how's it going?
Mouth.
Good. How are you?
Good.
Infection.
Have you given me some headphones in real quick?
Yeah.
Plug-ins or wireless?
Yeah, they say, Dan, they say amoxicillin.
Yep, it's good for the mouth.
Is that the most common prescribed?
You can't go wrong with amoxicillin, man.
In the mouth, it's
just period.
But if it's pen resistant, penicillin resistant, then amoxicillin's not as good. You need the Augmentin.
Can I get some of that?
Yes.
Maybe we could get Jen to.
Yes.
Okay. About maybe 5,000 of them.
Can you text, if you reverse text Jen, which pharmacy you wants to call it into with a number, we'll call it in.
Okay.
The guy from the medic comes running up to me. I'm a crazy dude. If I see this, I'm gonna pass out. So they put me on this little stool, and they kind of like cover me with a towel, and the medic squeezes it nice and closed, and he gets like this kind of wrap, and he compression wraps and closes it. So at that point, I'm like, fine. So I like stayed at the ranch for about an hour, just getting my stuff ready and hanging out with everyone. Left reluctantly, and I went to the ER, and it was like Breaking Bad. It was like Tuco and fucking Jesse were in there. It was horrible. You're in Fresno. It's cracked. It was a cracked out. It's everyone. It's a capital California. Right? Fresno. So I went right to the front of the line. Fresno was like one of the worst parts for like 20-year-old, 25-year-old PA. I think it's Sacramento, but I'm like, right. Yeah, well, Sacramento's probably got more people per square foot. So it's it's a higher population, but Fresno's like Crackville.
Can you redo it like you did for me?
No, because then you'd have to put me under anesthesia and cut it. You have 6 hours to do it. So
You don't want to do that.
I don't think it's quite at that point. Danny said if we need to, we will. But right now, we just want to keep it elevated and just check it out. So I'm lucky I didn't get the bone. I mean, the muscle or the bone.
I thought you said it went through the muscle.
It went to the muscle, went to the belly of the muscle, went through all the fat right to the belly of the muscle. So the fascia, it flayed open. Went to the fascia of the muscle.
Fascia.
Well, that's what the PA called it. Danny used belly underneath fascia. Belly, I thought was like on a prime rib or fillet.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Did you scratch your nose? Is that all one thing?
I scratched my nose sleeping.
Oh, and oh.
Nose scratch.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
Not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay and as well. Jay, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Let me see which mic you're on. You on that one right there?
I'm on the wired mic.
Perfect. Well, we got 2 wired mics. You can see that. Dan, I just sent you and the boss that information you requested.
Yeah, wrong gen, but we'll get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right.
Are you sure?
Yes. It's okay.
I'm just not functioning right now.
That's okay, Muffy.
That well.
We'll steer.
I have Jay here though.
Yes.
And he's, I don't know how good steering he is. He just took a lick. He took a lick. We're all taking licks. I got a mouth lick. He's got a calf lick.
Which is funny.
You got a mental lick. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, it's Bubba Dreams being 2X. How you doing, bud?
Good, buddy. Pretty good.
Hey, I implore you to get it looked at before you go on vacation. I had a similar event when I flew down to Florida in March, and I had a same thing, a sort of a slight pain the first day. I ignored it and flew out, or went down there, and it got so bad I got it like the size of a ping pong ball under my eye. It was an upper molar. It turned out to be a root fracture. So and like Dan said, Dr. Dan said they had to pop it. They couldn't do a root canal. I ended up actually having to have the tooth pulled when I got home, but I had 4 days of pure hell.
Well, Doug Clem's pretty handy with the pliers.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sure that he'll be able to get me all fixed up. Dan's going to have me 47 antibiotics going.
Tooth pain's the worst.
Running through my body, and
you'll be able to smelt that gold cap right all crown right into.
I just cannot fathom spending the rest of my afternoon as soon as I get off the air here at 12, going to my dentist, him diagnosing me, then sending me across the street because I think I need a root canal. Dan says no.
Yeah.
And getting done whatever I need to be done on that deal. And then probably, Dan, at that point, would they put the crown back on, or would it be a temporary willy? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it would determine what they had to do at the base of the tooth, right?
Again, an X-ray is probably going to be a very important piece of information to determine what to do. And you probably need to get an X-ray of the tooth.
Yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass.
Again, why don't you go to Dr. Red, who's right up the street? He has digital X-rays. They'll be done in about 2 seconds.
Best of luck, bud.
Thanks,
Take
buddy.
You can at least diagnose it.
Yeah, but then see, Dr. McSherry would be mad because I didn't go to him. I should go to him.
Well, I understand that. I mean,
we'll call him first, then.
We'll call him.
Yeah. So just get an X-ray maybe to see what's going on.
Get an X-ray and let someone look in your mouth with a mirror and a good light instead of a dark room.
With a cell phone.
With a cell phone.
Someone with a DDS instead of an MD.
Right.
Right. Although don't disrespect that MD, buddy.
I'm not respecting either
Danny's
one.
respecting the DDS.
Oh, my bad.
Am I wrong, Dan?
Yeah, I'm respecting it.
Yeah.
It's not going to dental school afterwards.
So much shade.
But Dan, you can be if you were a dentist, you'd be a damn good dentist, right?
I'd be fine, and and I can pull teeth. I mean, I've pulled teeth before.
Dan, if you were a dentist, you know what you'd do? You would splinter off into the high end of dentistry where you're doing like the $8,000
restorations.
No, the
oral surgery implants.
Yes, the Hollywood implant willies.
Right, I would be doing those. Yes, I would be an implant doctor.
That's where the money is.
Those guys make a ton of money.
And the dental deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oral maxillofacial surgeons.
Now, Jay, do you want to? I mean, I know you're a very private man, but nonetheless, you did get in a little bit of a mishap at surf camp, and Dan didn't know how much you wanted to talk about it or not.
I appreciate that. I just didn't want pictures and stuff like that because I'm pretty queasy. But the last wave in the barrel, and I got off my board.
And you know what, buddy? It's always the last one, right?
Thank God. No, it could have been the first one. It could have been Indonesia. It could have been Costa Rica. This would have been a devastating injury anywhere else, but I was in a pool with a jet ski, a safety coordinator, a whole safety team. So within 3 minutes of me doing it, they irrigated it. They had it bandaged and all closed. But I took a big lick on my calf. Danny said I probably needed 16 stitches at least. I got 8, so it looks like Frankenstein.
So people still don't understand what happened, Jay. So what I think Jay's leaving out is the fact that surfboards, Bubba, have fins or skegs.
Like shark deals.
Right, and there's 3 or 4 on them usually.
It's kind of their rudder system.
I was on a forefin.
It was on a forefin board, and the front of they're foils, so the front's a little blunt, but the back edge is super sharp. And what happened was when the board came up on the wave, it flipped around and the calf just bit his. I mean the
fin went straight into my calf, so I came
his
up.
Calf.
I knew it. I didn't look at it. I knew immediately as soon as it happened. So I grabbed my calf, and there's hand signals. If you make a fist and you tap on your head, you're good. If you're waving, it's bad. So I always come up tapping my head.
Sure.
So I came up waving, and the guy runs over, and I'm like, I'm super queasy. I pass out if I see blood, and so I know I'm cut. And he looked at it and goes, okay, Jay, you're not bleeding, but you got a good one. You got your meat. And so I said, have you seen my other calf? There is no meat. So he laughed.
I'm decaffeinated.
I'm decaffeinated. So he took me on a what seemed to be a 10-minute jet ski ride, which is about 13 seconds, where there's a ramp to get out of the pool, but I have to walk myself now. So I'm not looking at it. I'm just imagining it's gushing blood. And the safety guy comes over. They put me on a bench. Everyone now knows there's something going on, so they cover my face and my head with towels. And now I'm just kind of listening to him irrigate it and close it. And so when
And now,
he
hold on, at the facility?
right there,
Right.
they've got a full medical team. That's why, I mean, it could have been so bad at like in the salt water in a foreign land. I mean, I'm going to Mexico in 5 weeks. If this happened in Mexico, where I go surfing, it's a 2-hour drive to go to a hospital, and then you're at a Mexican hospital where you don't
Controlled
speak
by the
English.
cartel, yeah.
So, yeah, in the Sinaloa province.
God.
So
Maybe Dad.
Yep.
It was a clean wound with
After you had
a
to pay
clean,
the,
a clean fin.
You have to pay the cartel just to get to the hospital.
Which I would. I'd
Right.
be like, put me to the front of the line. Which it was funny because then they wrap me up, and unlike me, I stay around the ranch for about an hour because I don't want to just leave. I get all my stuff ready, give my goodbyes to everyone, then I go to what is a Breaking Bad hospital. I mean, Tuco and Jesse were in the waiting room. It was the sketchiest of sketch. So they find out I got insurance, front of the line.
Right.
Guess how much?
Hold on, American and insurance.
Yeah. So Dan, guess how much it was for the entire visit?
I don't know.
$2,300 for 8 stitches.
But
That's nothing, dude, for an ER.
You think?
Yeah,
For a
it's
PA?
just- dude, it's nothing. You have to pay for the ER and everything else, dude.
Okay, well, hey,
Did
can you
pay
believe
for
it was
that out of
only
cash?
$2,300, Bubba?
Yeah.
I'm
What a steal.
blown away.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Dan just said, did you lay down the cash? Like he's
I
not
had to.
walking- Yeah.
Wait, dude, you got insurance. You had to lay it on cash to get treated?
Yeah, Dan, that's called your co-pays and your deductible and all that stuff. And so until you meet it all,
oh my
you
God.
pay it. So, like, do you have a card? Would you like to do installments? And I'm like, no, I'll just pay for it all. Now, like, up front of the line.
Man, I would gone right for the installment deal, wouldn't you, Lummy?
So I told the PA.
Can I finance this?
Can
I get some credit on
And
that?
the minute I get into USA, Fongu, buddy, I don't know who the hell you are.
Yeah, so as soon as I see he's a PA, I'm like, my brother's a plastic surgeon. I'm a med mal lawyer. So the guy gets a doctor in to look at it. And he still did. What would you give him? A B, Dan?
Yeah, B minus.
Oh, shiz. Man.
Look, fortunately, it's a calf and not a face.
Oh, if it was a face, you would have redone it last night.
Well,
You would have put me under
but
anesthesia.
I couldn't at this point
Actually,
because it was
Jay,
too long.
but
You
Jay-
couldn't even put me under anesthesia like you did that Cairo's
But
daughter?
Jay, hold on. You got to understand. You kind of having a scar back there kind of adds to your toughness a little bit. Like, makes you look like you're tough.
like a
Well,
battle
this is
wound.
actually a good
Yeah.
story. I didn't even fall out, even in the ER. I never fell out the whole time.
Don't turn this around as I might have a little scar schmar. Man, you're going to have a badass scar in the back of your calf, and you can be able to really, really, really make a good story about it. You're hanging 10, a damn near cut. I'd turn it into a real shark deal is what I would do.
But normally I pass out when I have a hangnail in my pinky and Dan squeezes it in his office. So
I
this is pretty
understand.
good for me.
So this really toughens you up. This puts you in a whole other category.
I'm feeling pretty good. It's a good story.
And hopefully the scar gets a little thicker so it'll double the size of his calf.
That would be nice. Right now I got swelling, so it's great. My right
Dan's
calf
been
looks
a
normal.
Dick all day. In fact, you know what? Dan might take a switchblade to your other calf so you can get matching.
Even them up. I'm going to have that definition right in the middle, Bubba.
Your calves have never been any larger.
Yeah, so I'm good. Everything's good.
California Reparations Task Force says that black people should be giving priority in renting and buying and demands new agency to vote real estate decisions and lessen racial segregation. As Newsom says, cash reparations are still on the table. Now, let me ask you this. Is this really, really not a thing? And the Daily Mail and these websites and what have you are using this as clickbait because none of this is fair. None of this is going to go
That's actually
through.
happening, though.
No, there is a task
commission.
force that did have recommendations. I really hope they just take half of all the white people's money and give it to the black people in California. That's what I hope for California. Good luck, guys. Enjoy it. And then you can all come over here for plastic surgery.
Well, here's the problem. No, you can all come
You can
here.
make your noses smaller.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem is what's happening. And it's just happened to my sister Saturday. So my sister is trying to buy this new home in a community right by her existing community, but it's a little bit more of an exclusive community. And they're like the houses are, I don't know how many there are, like maybe it's in a guarded gate community. And they're like roofed and they're just getting ready for drywall.
They're all framed out.
Yeah, and they give you the floor plans and the config. I walked through this potential house my sister was going to put a bid on, and her bid was due on Monday at 4:30. and there were multiple people interested in this property she was looking at, and they were going to give it to the highest bidder.
Which is what you'd expect.
Right.
It's called free market.
And so my sister puts a bid in, and she gets outbid by $7,000. Now, hold on. And the realtor is her friend, and I'm not mentioning any names. Tara was number 2 on the bidding. And the realtor says, I just want you to know you were the highest from Tampa Floridian bidder. Everybody else that was bidding on it were from New York and California. So, like, these people from New York and California are coming up and just buying all types of property at an alarming pace. And the prices that they're paying for these homes they're like, oh my God, why didn't we move to Florida faster? Because what you can, pay $900,000 for in Florida is about 2.4
2 or 3 million, right? Yeah,
2 or 3 million in LA or San Francisco.
Right.
It's resulted in literally the gentrification of St. Petersburg. Pitty lives in a neighborhood, and I won't talk numbers, but the prices have doubled since COVID,
if not more.
And it's like they're building these McMansions next to these little houses, and it's a really nice upper middle class near a public park, super cool, near all the good schools. It's a really nice neighborhood. And all these New Yorkers are coming in, and they're spending what would be a bargain for New York, but it's way overpriced for here. And so if it comes to, Tara's $7,000 deal, they'll double it, 14, whatever.
So I told Tara, I got with Fabrizi on the phone, and I got with a couple other people that I know a lot about building. And Richard's like, listen, so she came up with a bid. She was the second highest, but she came up with a bid, and it was based on square foot, new construction square foot, kind of deal. And Fabrizi still thought that she overbid it by $20,000. He still thought that a fairer market price would be $20,000 less than Tara bid. And so, I mean,
but with real estate, you make that up in a few years, and in the long run, real estate should be a long-term investment. It shouldn't be really flipping, because that's very difficult to do, is to time that correctly.
But she's just trying to find she wants a new home.
That's what I mean. And so if you're going to spend $20,000 more than, that's what I told Pitty years ago. He and his wife were looking at a house, and it needed to be tented with the termite. It was $1,500, and he was going to he's a rigid man. He's a very firm and principled man, and he was like, I'm not doing it. And I said, dude, $1,500 over the course of your lifetime in a house that is your wife's heart's content. And he did it, and he tells me that was a good idea. And he just did it with a property right next door to him that he probably spent 20 more than he should have.
But is there going to be one of these 2008 housing crisis, with the uncertainty of the economy? In 2 years, we're going to have either the same president or a change, certainly uncertainty. And, as there was an 2008 crash that killed a lot of people because they bought on the bubble. They bought high on the bubble. Right now, people that are buying homes, aren't you buying high on the bubble right now?
I think it's kind of going back down, though. High on the bubble's a year ago.
Well, no, but the difference is that these people are moving here, and they're still making their wages. They're not selling 3 homes to strippers that are getting bubble loans.
Right, like these.
Right.
These. This is
observation.
This is legitimate pricing from legitimate people that have money.
It's not like subprime
bonafide purchasers.
Mortgages.
And so, I'm
cash
thinking,
a lot of them too, Lummy.
Yeah.
But here's the deal.
Goes quick.
So that house that's, somebody pays $950 for, a year from now, might only really be worth, $810.
I agree, Bubba, that potential for that, but I think that the places like the middle America, geographically, I think it's going to be very, very hit or miss. I think Tampa, Miami, some of the other cities that are really Orlando, some of the cities that are really, really Tampa Bay. I mean, and like Fort Myers, those areas. Some of the areas where there is definitely a positive influx of people continuously, those values will be more reliable and more likely to hold, because as interest rates continue to increase, as the recession that we don't talk about as a recession, but we've been in a recession for 2 years now, continues to erode the financial strength of the American citizens, that the places that aren't in those really great areas, those inflated prices will all go down.
And another thing that they're doing, Bubba, is back in 2008, when you'd go buy the house, they were either trying to flip it, and then the renter's market wasn't really there either, because they were they had a lot more apartments and things like that. So,
and I wish I never had to
people
get
were
rid of my big home.
refinancing and they were getting $100,000 cash and going on a vacation and putting a pool in, and then realizing their house wasn't worth it.
Oh, Oh no!
And it was those $250,000 houses.
Yeah.
Remember, it happened to Matroni.
Hello.
He was one of the people it happened to.
Hello, you're on the air.
Good morning, guys.
Then I got to go into words. I got Jay in here, a little tweaked, and Dan. Dan, you did good today, buddy. You did really good today.
Chill, Dan?
I like
For the
Chill
most part.
Dan. I like Chill
Is
Dan.
he chill today?
Yeah, just like yesterday.
He's chilled down a lot.
Last- this
Brian was in
weekend.
here.
Him and Brian didn't engage at all yesterday, Jay.
That's incredible.
Brian was in here for 4 hours, and Brian walked out and said, "Man, I like Chill Dan." Yeah. So what do you got? Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's Tesla Tony. Good morning, guys.
Hi, Tesla Tony.
Quick law question for Jay while he's there. You guys kind of know my bank fiasco. U.S. Bank closed my account because they said I died. They never got a death certificate. They didn't give me my money back for 6 days. Is there any recourse for me?
No.
And what kind of no?
No.
Okay. So a bank can just hold people's money and just not give it to them?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean,
Okay.
what are you going to do? Hire a lawyer to try to get 6 days worth of inconvenience? It happened to my wife.
But not only
they
that.
cleared her account of $10,000 one time by mistake. There's nothing you can do.
Not only that,
can
buddy.
you do something? Maybe.
Not only
I'm
that,
trying to be funny, but I
hold
can't
on.
do anything
not
for
only
you.
that, but I mean, even a reputable law firm like Jay and Dan are a part of, Diaco Law. I mean, going against Truist and
Go up
Bank of
against Bank of
America.
America.
What's your damages? Like, what are your damages? You didn't have your money for 6 days, so you have
Well,
literally 6 out of 365 days of 1 year of interest
But
of
hold on now.
0.1%.
Yeah, I mean, if it caused you, now listen, you might have some damages if indeed it was like a checking account and you bounced all these checks and you had all these fees and you were going to get a potential.
Probably get all those waived.
You could probably get all that handled.
I would agree.
But I mean, if it's just a simple savings account and you didn't have access to it for for a little bit, but it didn't hinder you from purchasing something, or you didn't lose out on a
business opportunity
Yeah.
or
Let's say,
incur a cost or a damage.
Let's say you're going to buy this new house, but because for that $10,000 was not available for that particular time, you lost the house. I mean, there could be some instances of showing some damages, but just not having it available for 10
Most
days.
likely penalties. So if you had a bounce check, if you missed a payment on something, if you had incurred any damages, you could go right to your bank and get all that waived.
They'll get it all
waived. But you don't need a lawyer. There's no lawsuit or anything there.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure before I did anything. So it's just having my whole life was connected to that account. So now I got to change everything for my cars, my mortgage.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah, okay. I
recently changed my phone number just to kind of
What a pain, right?
Just oh my God, just to kind of shake the fleas and do a reset, which I loved, by the way. Some people that and I'm going through my numbers, and if you feel as if I've missed you, then get a hold of Lummy or something like that, and I'll get you back on the deal. But God, I forgot how many things are tied to your phone. I mean, your your Netflix account and your just oh my God. I probably wouldn't have changed my number had I remembered how much of a pain in the ass it is to recertify all this stuff that it was wrapped around your phone number.
Email's even more difficult because every password of every account you've been affiliated to, whether it's a bank or a credit card or a
why
website.
I stick with my AOL,
when
buddy.
I changed from Diaco Law, from Adams and Diaco to Diaco Law, man, it took 6 months.
Yeah.
At least.
That's why I'm sticking with my AOL, buddy.
I understand.
I'm sticking with my AOL.
Well, you and Candle have AOL accounts. The only two
I have
people.
like 4 email
and
accounts,
MySpace.
but I'm still keeping
Well, I
it.
got to tell you, that's pretty goddamn good company. Me, Dr. Diaco, and Candle Diaco. That's a pretty damn good trilogy.
Candle does not have another one.
Doesn't Steve have another AOL?
Steve's got
Steve's
AOL.
got Outlook.
No, he's
He's
like
our
top Tampa Bay.
So you know what? So you know what, Danny? That even makes you and I even cooler. We're the only two AOLers. I think Jimmy Cleavis is AOL.
Steve's got a two-way Sprint.
Everyone else is jealous.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Steve's got Nextel.
He's got a two-way Nextel.
Go Grossly overrated and rated grossly.
My sentiments exactly.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
No.
Hey guys, what a wonderful day.
The only thing that's bothering me now is I just want to keep this
Danny,
swelling off it.
just have her call that in for me.
Okay, we'll call that in for you. Walk through airports and stuff. You know, you travel on like fine. It doesn't really hurt, but I'm just trying to be super careful.
You good?
Yeah, I go. We got a doubleheader Friday. So we're gonna play both games Friday night. Everybody. But I think next Friday will be another game. It just hasn't been announced yet what the game is. It's just based on the record.
And I got some fucking, I got a couple ideas.
I'm sure.
I'll walk you out. I know, you gotta tell me if this is legal for one, and two, if it is legal, our whole offense is gonna be based on it.
I saw that paper, Terry. I wonder what Gary has to say about that. Rub grouper lips. All I got is a bandage at this point. But it goes from here across to here. And it's pretty deep, man. It's pretty gnarly. He has photos of all of it, but I don't want to look at it. I feel like I'll heal slower if I do. Love Unity 17. Morning, Bama boy. What's up, Maria, Guatemala? Yeah, I was putting it up to a camera that wasn't there. Steve, the grumpy old man. Duncan. What's up, Camper Scott? You and Paul Jones call me that. Hammer 227, what up? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Carniv, Russ, sliced up, yeah. Sliced and diced. Right, no doubt, Jonesy. If not, I definitely would lose my head. I'd be freaking out. What up, HS Bubba Fan 69? It's all good. I mean, I'm so lucky, like I told everyone there. I have things happen to me, but it's like a worst best case scenario. I'll get a flat tire in my driveway. You know, like this is a bad wound, but it happened with a full safety crew. I got lucky. You know, I'm just one of those last wave. Could have been so much worse. Could have been my face. They get injuries there all the time. It's a pretty fast, gnarly wave. The Tim Anglin, what up? Gary Cantrell, good morning. How you doing, Bubba? Tooth pain sucks. Is that what you got going on?
I am.
You know what's good for it, believe it or not, is Candle had it one time in Costa, and I was trying to give him real painkillers. I think Advil or Motrin is like the best for it.
Yeah, it is. Are you in town? Let me see here. Today's May 17th. Are you in town next week, Jay?
Yeah.
All next week?
Yes.
All right, good. So we can go over there and get all signed up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, will you start?
I'm here all week this week, too.
Well, will you start immediately? Working on it?
I'll put together a demand immediately.
Okay.
I'll get a demand out as quickly as possible. Because it doesn't require, do we have the autopsy report or anything yet? That would be the only thing we'd be waiting on, be that.
Okay. Let me get that.
and then just put together, the package.
Okay.
Speaking of package, Lummy hasn't opened his.
Oh, let's do that next, okay?
You said that 10 times.
Lummy.
Yes.
How many heart chews did I get in?
One.
No doubt, Hammer 227. I don't want to be able to play with toothpaste.
That pressure will get you.
No doubt. When you have the ear pop in your ears and your nose, that's the worst.
I'm just gonna have an IV. I'm just gonna IV myself with fucking straight.
He's gonna hang a bag.
Dan's gonna give me. Dan's gonna smuggle me some straight like morphine slow drip.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna put Erica. I'm gonna put Erica in a nurse's outfit.
She wears that anyways.
Yeah, just earlier in the day.
So let me. We're at 30 today. Our guest is at 11:30.
Yes.
That's what we got?
Yes.
All right, so we'll talk about that now, how we're going to get through that, navigate it, and looks like I would think that you and I will be the only ones doing that. Stand by.
More Jeep thrills and spills after this.
Last stop, nowhere from here but down.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Radio's weapon of mass distraction.
Hell no, I'm a pussy.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
A engineering faux poo nonetheless. Jay on the back of the big table, no longer at the kids' table. Although, Jay, the kids' table never sounded better, did it not?
I love it.
Oh. Lummy, speaking of which, we've been doing very well with Super Beats. They're now going to let us start doing some other stuff, some Neuro 40 and some brain and memory focus stuff. I think that'll start in a couple weeks.
Awesome.
Super Beat Heart Chews are plant-based and they're so easy to use as part of your daily routine. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. Super Beat Heart Chews support a healthy circulation. So you not only get good blood pressure support, but you also get productive, heart-healthy energy without the caffeine crash that a lot of these things have. Super Beats is the #1 pharmacist-recommended beet brand for all cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure that you can certainly trust. Double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews and then 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Use my promo code Bubba. That's GET. Get Super Beats. BEETS. GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
You can eat up to 4 a day. They recommend 2 for the normal adult, but quite frankly, they're pretty delicious. So try them while you can, my friend. Hello.
Hey, Kevin from North Carolina. I got a question for Jay.
Jay looks pretty GQ today with that hat down low. Look at you, my friend. I kind of like the gangster Jay more than I like the $1,500 suit Jay.
I go either way, man. I got my yin and my yang.
Yeah.
I'm in surfer mode right now.
You look good.
Thank you, buddy.
Who's this? What do you need from Jay, buddy?
Yeah, it's Kevin from North Carolina. I just got a question about a car accident that my fiance and her daughter were in.
Sure, that's
on
right
Mother's
in my wheelhouse.
Day. And what had happened is they were following a pickup truck down a road, and he turned off into a residential development, but was making a U-turn right there in that drive going into the development, and didn't bother to look or anything, and T-boned their vehicle as he was trying to make a U-turn. And what happened is that my fiance didn't realize that her insurance had lapsed on Friday, and this happened on Mother's Day, and she made a payment on Mother's Day. Now, is she pretty much going to be screwed on this, or?
So the other person was at fault?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
His insurance company's already contacted her and said that he admitted fault.
She should not talk to the insurance company. She should either call me or call somebody else to try to help her, because that means the other person has insurance. And if the other person has insurance, then this is a lapse that's not going to hurt her. She needs to make sure she always has insurance. If she'd made the mistake here, she would have no insurance. They would rely on the fact that it lapsed on Friday. Maybe you could find someone that could help you get it within 24, 48 hours. Unlikely. And so thankfully in this situation, it shouldn't affect the outcome because your wife and daughter were not at fault. So go after the other person's insurance. Do you remember the name of the carrier? State Farm, Allstate, who was it? Nationwide. Call me, I can help you.
Nationwide.
888 SOS Firm.
Side.
Whether it's me help you get someone there or just help you. She should not talk to the insurance company at all. She should talk to a lawyer.
Yeah, she needs to hunker down with
I've
Jay.
been told that they've already gotten her a rental vehicle already.
That means they're admitting fault. They're already helping her, and she's
Yeah,
probably
that's what
saying,
I
"Oh, I'm
told
cool.
her."
I'm not really injured." She's worrying about her own insurance. Everything she says can and will be used against her
in the court of law. Say it.
In a court of law. It's just like the Fifth. No one gives you the Fifth Amendment when you're in a car accident, and that's the same exact thing. Every single thing you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Period.
I'll definitely have her get a hold of you guys. Thank you.
Thank you for the call.
Do you remember the number?
No,
you son of a bitch.
888
Firm.
SOS. Though you forgot that part.
Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it together, buddy. Ready? 888 SOS
Firm.
FIRM. S.
Bingo.
888 SOS Firm.
Yes.
Get on it, kid. All right, buddy.
All right, Beth.
Thank you.
Thanks for not calling it the other name.
I would never. Well,
not for a real call. I mean, the chat always has it blowing up like that.
Yeah, true.
It's funny though. It's actually a really funny observation.
But I would never. I would never.
But that's a real call. I mean, I can help him. I can definitely help her out.
Oh, you can. Yeah, that's even better if it would have been in Florida and
It doesn't really matter unless it goes into litigation. It doesn't matter at all.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nope. Doesn't matter one bit.
Lummi, are we locked in for the 30th for the Tarpons?
Yes, we are.
Like locked in.
Locked in, 100%.
All right. Now, what is the deal? Like, what's going on? Like, tell me everything that I'm promoting here. We probably need to make a commercial on it.
Yes.
We probably need to run it on BAR.
Yes.
We need to probably have it as as an intro kind of deal.
Oh, 100%.
When I'm bumping in.
We'll make some video for it too.
Yeah, make some video for it. Whole 9 yards.
May 30th?
Yeah, no, June 30th.
June 30th, the Tampa Tarpons.
Enough time.
Okay. No, I'm out of town for that one. I would have been in town for the June one. For July. Excuse me. If it was this month, I would have been able to do it. Oh, damn. Okay.
Jay is so shot out.
He is.
His birthday's coming up, too.
Yeah, in a week.
How old are you going to be, buddy?
53.
Really?
Yeah.
On Sunday.
So now all of the Diacos are in their 50s.
We've all
solid.
been there for a little while. We're all in our middle or upper 50s.
What's Steven, 55?
He is a year and a half now. He'll be 2 years, so I'll be 50. He's 54 right now.
I
He'll
didn't
be
know
55
that he went to
in
Surf
October.
Ranch. You guys all went.
Yeah.
And Danny was supposed to go.
And he bailed at the last
and
minute.
bailed at the last minute. Exactly.
Did he tell you why?
No.
No, he just has a little injury. So not a serious one, but something that's like literally the kind of a nagging injury that just won't go away.
Yeah. I heard about it. Yeah. And he kind of paper tiger. Man, everybody's
Paper tiger. That's it, right?
The only guy that didn't paper tiger was Steve. Did he didn't get tweaked? Did he catch any waves?
He was. He did. He had some great waves, but he was trying to mess with Danny about his paper tiger, and Danny's like, "What about you with your skiing and your rainbow outfit?" And he's like, "Point taken." That was it. That was the end of the conversation.
Shut it down.
I did see a good picture of his wife and then Nick and Bella. That was so awesome. Now, will as your kids get older, would you take them to surf camp?
Yes, and I let Steven do that. Steve called me on Friday, and he's like, "I got a big ask," and I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Do you care if Nicholas comes?" And I said, "Absolutely not." So Krista got to spend her Mother's Day with her children at the surf ranch getting waves with all their closest friends.
That's cool, man.
The coolest. I wish my kids and wife would have been there. It would have been amazing.
Especially with, the kids being, Nick being up at MIT. I think that's where he's at, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Bella being back here, but getting ready to go to law school.
And, Bella's like super cool. So all these pro guys know her and love her. And Nick has always kind of just heard these stories. So he went there and to see it.
He's never been before.
Never been before. So, Bella was getting better waves than Nick, but he was trying. It was just really, it was cool, man, to be a fly on the wall.
Bella could probably beat up Nick.
Exactly. Well, probably. But, I just get to sit back and enjoy everyone have these enormous moments, Megan, wave of her life. Molly, wave of her life. Taylor Steele having the most incredible. It's like really, it's one of those magical days.
That's nice.
That I just love. It's one of my favorite days of the year.
Well, has Candle been to?
She's never been able to go. We're at that phase in our lives, and I mean, bless her. She's just the most committed mother. It's hard to get her to go away. It's exam time.
But the kids are how old?
My son, literally while I was gone, took his driver's test. I mean, she's doing that stuff. She's just so good.
I understand.
So Trey starts driving June 1st, and then she and I will have more time. So I'm planning on taking her on a good trip in September.
I know, but would she be cool with Wave Camp or
She would love it. She'd get along with me. Yeah, Candle's super chill.
Well, hold on. She's also very athletic. Has she ever ridden one?
Not there.
I think she could get up. This is also Wave Camp. The way I know it, Jay, is that it's the perfect person that they can design waves so that beginners with a little bit of athleticism can get up.
Oh,
whereas
absolutely.
when you're in waves in the wild, so to speak, and you can't necessarily ever predict that you're going to have a wave that's perfect for a beginner.
You can learn how to surf if you're willing to sacrifice those big perfect waves for little rollers. Then you can. So like the day we got there. We get there at like 3 p.m, and we get our Airstreams, and we have this whole section at this one side of the ranch where you get to like watch whoever's in the pool. So at 6 o'clock, turns out it's a billionaire who is a part owner in this big company that's affiliated with the surf ranch, and he's there with his children. And so he's got the whole day, and he's got like 10-year-olds and 15-year-olds taking these Waikiki waves and learning how to surf. It was just incredible, man. So, yeah, if Candle ever comes, absolutely we'll get her up on a board. My children, I would love to do it. It would be the best.
Perfect. Friday, June 30th. Lummy, is this going to be kind of the same thing that we had?
Yeah, same location, same everything.
Same everything.
Yep.
So I can heckle the opposing teams.
Yeah, and I'm working on where we kind of decide what, maybe a little bit different of a menu for food.
Yeah. And it's going to be what? How much is it going to be?
$35 for the all-you-can-drink, all-you-can-eat section, and $5 just for a regular ticket.
$35 for all you can eat, all you can drink?
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Dang,
that's it.
Now it is beer and wine only because they have a problem with the liquor thing.
Beer and wine.
But you can't have endless liquor, man, ever.
They learned that the last
beer
time.
and wine. Romina, listen, that doesn't rule out Romina.
Nope,
that doesn't scare her.
Wine time.
She will kill a joint's profit margins on free wine.
No doubt.
Yes.
So anyway, we got to see if Dan can make it. Maybe invite Steve and Krista if they're in town. Jay's already denoted the fact that he will not be in town.
I'm 90% sure Danny is in town, except I think he's supposed to go for his first 2 weeks in July. I don't know he goes there. But 4th of July weekend. Is that 4th of July weekend or the beginning of it?
Beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he's going to probably be in the Jersey Shore.
Could be. Steve will be here.
And you're throwing out the first pitch if you still want to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Lummy, could I instead accompany my mom to
of
do
course,
it?
yeah. You.
Do you go to
mom.
the mound or halfway? Do you
Well,
do
with
like the women's tees?
With me, I'll go full.
Do you really?
Yeah.
For the full mound?
Yeah.
Why not?
I've done it.
Well, I would hope so.
Lummy, don't we have YouTube on me doing full mound?
Yeah.
For the Rays?
Game,
That's not easy. Everyone does a ground ball.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. That's how we do it. At The Bubba Army, and then also our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army, where you could see great things like Lummy's fixing to send me my very first when I've done it. I've done it 2 or 3 times.
Have you ever screwed it up?
No. Evan Longoria caught 2 times for me.
Oh, I remember seeing that one.
When he was a part of the Rays. He was always a real good friend of mine and called the show. Speaking of calling the show, Lummy, can we tell everybody today at 11:30 who we got?
Yeah, I don't think they can cancel it now.
Oh, here we go.
We're locked in.
Let me see that. Number 3.
Yeah, here we go. Let me see.
Look at that
This is the one along
I know.
Oh, no, look at that form.
Hold on,
Go,
let me-
Bubba, go.
Right? Hold on. Let me get it here. Hold on here. Let me see. Let me move here.
Look at the wind up.
Hold on. Here we go. Did they?
My birthday, May 21st, 2012.
Look
I was
that.
42 that day.
On the rubber.
Right to him. A little high.
I don't know, buffering.
So good. Look at you. You look good there.
Nice throw, Bubba.
That's perfect.
I don't know what else is playing.
Start the season. Hello, everybody.
What is that?
What's that?
Bob and Tom.
Oh,
It's
Bob and Tom.
Bob and Tom Show.
Hey.
Christy
Zoinks.
Lee at the news desk.
Hello, chick.
There's Pat Godwin.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
You need an intro like that.
No, I do not. No.
Start the season.
So wait till you see how cheese dick this really, really,
16 minutes from the top of the hour.
Really, wait till you see how cheese. This is why this is in 205 markets. Every pissant little market that.
This was yesterday.
Yeah, so like I don't know. This isn't like 3 years ago, and they were like,
this
this
literally
is like
yesterday.
yeah, and this is the
Oh God!
yeah.
Really?
Wait, which one's Bob and Tom?
Well, first of all,
The blonde one's Tom.
I'm gonna tell you, Bob isn't even with the show anymore.
What?
Yeah,
But they
Bob-
still call it Bob and Tom.
Yes.
Did they
Bob-
bring someone else named Bob?
No,
They don't just
No.
call someone else Bob?
no. This is Tom.
You're Bob. No.
And no, Bob's gone.
How do you call
So who
Bob
are
and
these
Tom
other
then?
fools?
Here we go.
Start the season.
They'll go ahead and tell you. Watch.
Hell.
Hello, everybody. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Stop, Bob.
Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello, chick.
Like some 80-year-old woman.
Pat Godwin.
Hey there, Karen.
He's in the performance room.
You got that right.
There's Josh Arnold. Huh?
I hope we don't look like that.
Wait, you're performing.
I'm cuter than her.
No doubt.
On the day they put you in your casket, you'll be cuter than her.
I saw a homeless
I'm just
version
saying,
of you
you'll-
in In-N-Out in
You'll
California.
never,
Oh, you did?
ever in the history of your life, even if you live to be 110, will be worse looking than this woman.
I
No doubt.
appreciate that.
No doubt.
There's Cosby. I'm Chick McGee, and
Chick
there's
McGee.
Willie Griswold.
Hey, man.
As I live and breathe.
What up, y'all?
We didn't think you were coming back, honestly.
So is that must be the host's son? Okay.
I mean, not working is much better than working, you guys. It's the best. You got to
Especially with pay. Really.
Now you'll get to see the star of the show, Tom, here in a minute. Stand by.
Yeah, it rules. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You're not just
In a
out of
square, well-lit room, bunch of huckety yuck, shuckety shucks.
word. That's L.A. out of work. Yeah.
I hope you had a nice vacation. We'll have to get an update on what's happening
There you go. There's Tom right there. There's Tom.
in California.
Well, they cheered the Lakers on, is what I understand.
Yeah, man, that Laker game was a lot of fun. That was great. That was so many series ago. That was Lakers Grizzlies.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. Not Lakers Warriors and definitely not Lakers Nuggets like it is now.
And yet the Celtics win yesterday, and they go on to face the Heat in the Eastern Finals.
There you go. There is what the average cheese dick morning show consists of, to the point where they even have to have used the guy that used to be the headliner of the show, Bob. He quit 4 or 5 years ago, saved enough money, and said, like, well, why don't they just call it the Tom with no Bob show?
It's the safest radio show of all time. I mean,
is.
it's like it's Dr. Office radio.
He's still second billed to a guy who's not on the show anymore.
That would be honest to God.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing. That would be like if Rob Adams was still top billing on Diaco Law.
Adams and Diaco. He's not there anymore.
It's not what you think.
What?
Since when? Actually, it's much less. Much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
All right, let me give you a super beats. That'll get you your 3. Yep. Okay? Yes, sir. Huh? Then we will talk about our guest that's coming on at 11:30.
I know, they're keepers.
And work through that process.
Yeah,
Okay?
It's bad. It's real bad.
So Petty, we're at In-N-Out Burger, and Petty's like, dude, there's Anna's doppelganger, or whatever you call it. And we look over, and there's like this
But I
poor,
was homeless.
yeah, this poor homeless Anna who was over there talking to herself, and we were like, she was literally so scary that we didn't want to look like imaginary blinders. I'm like, what do you mean, Petty? Oh my God, she looks just like her. I wish I could have taken a picture. Yeah, I should have just like helped her.
Yeah.
It was so sketchy there.
Where was it again?
This was at an In-N-Out Burger across the street from the hospital. So
Where was the hospital again? What city?
it was near Fresno, but it wasn't even in Fresno. It was some other like.
Shitty
Yeah,
podunk.
that was crazy.
Yikes.
I don't even know what the fuck we talked about today, but the show's over, and I hardly fucking, I don't even know. I don't even
know who you
are. Was it just that good, or your tooth hurt that bad?
No, it was, oh, you know what? Combination of both, buddy.
That's good, because sometimes when things go right, you're like, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little creepy, isn't it? Look at it.
Let me see who's on one.
That little robot that they have for your kid, like
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Crazy. That's creepy. How about you do it as the parent?
I know. You think?
Hey, let me put this little
Right,
thing
teach
down
my
to
kid.
teach you.
I don't know what the fuck they're up to.
Okay.
What's up, Holyoke Joe? They fly
pretty sure
by.
it's where
My
you
hour
wanna
always
check
flies
out.
by. Donald, this Trizom, they should have Salento there.
Well, we can't. We gotta
You
let
should
them
get
know.
Salento
Sure.
or rice, lots of
be
lemon,
like
or
code.
they make really great any kind of tequila drink there.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
They've got mixologists.
I was
there.
going to see real quick, but he already ordered it, but maybe on the reorder.
Oh yeah, we forgot the package opening. Someone just reminded.
Oh my god.
We'll do it.
I swear to God. No more
Okay,
lies.
bitch, we got it. About to get mine.
No more lies.
I got packet. I got
You got packages on
Super
packages?
Beats. Super Beats package.
That's done. You're out.
11:30 guests,
have a
and
good
then arguing about who's going to be here and not. So
sometimes.
Tampa Terry. Let's see
got it.
what's going on.
I got it.
I don't know how
Thank
to
you.
ban anyone.
I was born in '70. Ned his. Packages.
Packages. Never seem to have
Hammer 227's all
enough.
over it. He's got the schedule for the show.
We have time
Why?
to
You're
do
going to be
it.
very disappointed in the package.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy. Well, you might really need
Which one is in full blown?
Do you already know what it is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. There's no surprise there, huh?
Everyone else will be
92? Oh, 1922. No, you weren't.
1922.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
bullshit.
101.
That's what he's saying. I was born in 1922.
He's falling for it. Don't fall for it, Jay.
I just said, oh. Salento, Hollywood 69. Got a really good local distributor in Florida now. I got to remember the name. So it should be all over the place now. So there's going to be way more available, yeah. 96 turned 27.
Happy
today.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
What's up, NC Surf? How you doing, buddy? That's funny. Hammer 227. Oh, no worries, buddy.
On the 30th, it'll be 56.
Yep. Steven's Dan 66, Steve 68, and I'm 70.
2 years.
Which, if you really want to bother Dan, tell him he's on the cusp of baby boomer. Because you don't have the generation. I'm like, Dan, you're really baby boomer. You're not Generation X. He's like, fuck you.
Is he on the cusp?
He is right on the cusp, like literally on the cusp of baby boomer. I know I've learned to handle that Hammer 227.
Let's
It just took me
see.
52 years.
Oh, I think he's out of it.
It's pretty 60.
46 and
It's
64.
66. Is that not the cusp? That's pretty close.
It's close.
But Bubba, you're outside of the baby boomer too, right? What's your
Motherfucker, I'm 2 months older than Dan.
Yeah, but it's 66 is baby boomer. 64. You guys are literally 2 years off it.
That's not helping, Jay.
Nuh-uh, motherfucker.
It just said motherfucker.
Oh, you're talking about years? Oh, I thought you were talking about years
You're
old.
pissing him off.
No.
Years
Good
born.
Borderline baby boomer.
Oh my God.
Everybody can fuck off.
Yeah,
Go, Jay.
I'm
no,
solid
Jay, you
generation.
fucking
Fucking
have to deal
canceled.
with him.
Jay's canceled from the show.
The Love Sponge.
What am I producing an A&E biography about him?
From homeless hijinks to fixing domestic disputes.
Gotta give big ups to marketing.
He's got all the bases covered.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Let me, those are far better. The serious ones are far better. Thank you for you and Mini Macho.
He was able to get 64 out of them.
Did Rhett come in today?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we talked this morning.
Rhett, did you? How'd your family emergency work out? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. It'll
going to jail?
all be cleaned up by Thursday.
Any jail?
No jail.
All right.
No creditings. We're good.
Let me tell you about Super Beat Heart Chews. They are the #1. Super Beats is the #1 pharmacist recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's blood suppression that you can trust. I've been watching TV all weekend long, and most major sporting events were just absolutely chocked full of GetSuperBeats.com. I got a promo code. It's called Bubba. Super Beat Heart Chews support healthy circulation and not only get you the great blood support pressure, but you can also get productive heart healthy energy without the crash as well. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting, and we just re-signed with them to start doing some neuro and brain stuff. Some of the supplements they offer with regards to that. It all starts and stops Super Beat-wise with GET, GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you. And thank you for being such a great new client. We love you guys. Let me give them some huge saturation over at BAR if you could.
We definitely will.
Lummy, I'm so sorry that I've taken so long and we only have a minute or so, but there's a package that's been at your lap all day, and I just in my own little world trying to keep this little program going.
It's all right. I believe it's for everybody here.
It is?
It is.
Oh, wow.
So you're opening it.
Why are you opening it?
Because it
It's
said
addressed to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me and Big E
Don't start
7375.
getting selfish.
I'm sorry.
But potentially something
Oh,
that
my
can be
mistake.
taken away from you.
I'm so sorry.
I'm in charge here, and if I don't
I
think
just
you're
love opening
deserved
packages.
and you're being unappreciative, Lummy.
What is it? What is it?
What is it?
This came from Big E 7375, and it is. Wait for it.
Oh my God.
It's a bunch of wireless mouses for everybody.
Yes, finally.
Oh my God!
Those fall off a truck or something?
No, but we need
And
them.
pens.
Oh, I
cool.
love pens.
We need it. Now let me look at those
God bless
pens.
you.
Oh, they're not the ones you like, though.
Okay, you guys can distribute amongst yourself.
Wow, pens.
Yeah.
Yes,
I got
thank
some
you.
ones for
So we got five wireless mouses.
That's great. Perfect. Me and Macho Man are working on our bona fide podcasting set as well, and hopefully have that done here soon. So, Lama, Kyle, we just got $23 from Kyle
Thank
on
you.
the Venmo. Did you see that?
Yeah, sorry, I was.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. We will be gone until Monday.
Oh my God.
Here's the way I figured. We got an 11:30. We got Joe Exotica, formerly from prison.
Yeah,
porn star?
some federal prison.
From federal prison, yes.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, from the Tiger King.
That's
Isn't it
cool.
Joe Exotic?
Yeah, Joe Exotic.
Exotic.
And he's
He's a
serving
porn
like 23 years. And he can do. He's a media darling. He just wants to get his word out, so we can have him for 15 minutes. It was supposed to be at 10:30. It got moved to 11:30.
There's some problems at the prison.
So yeah.
There's
So
always
Anna,
problems.
here's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
If I was thinking about doing 10:15 to like 11:10, 11:15.
Okay.
One show, and then you scram it out of here because it's your vacation. And
Also, I want to post the podcast and
right. Get all
by
your
noon.
Get your. By the way, your hair looks great today.
Thank you.
And
It's disgusting.
Then get out of here.
Okay.
Then Lummy will go live with the Joe Exotica.
You want to do it on what, YouTube and Facebook?
Yeah, YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
And then Anna will get that to you. You can repurpose that whenever you want.
Fantastic.
Maybe Saturday. Because you got best of happening.
I keep changing all the scheduling, but yeah, you just let me know what date and I'll make it happen.
No, you just pick a day, bitch.
Elkhart Rob, $50 on the Cash App.
50 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Elkhart Rob, even though we are amateurs. Lummy, me, you, and Anna from about, let's call it 10:15 to 11:10.
All right.
Beautiful.
Okay?
Yep. That's
good.
Perfect. Jay, we love you, buddy.
Love you more. See you next week. Have
we'll
fun.
see you here in a few minutes.
Yep.
And then Joe, what's his real name?
Exotic.
Joe Exotic?
Is it Joe Exotic?
Joe
Yes.
Exotic.
Joe
I
Exotic.
like Exotica better.
Joe Exotic, the guy that was the star of Tiger King and has now been sentenced to 18 to 20 years in prison for trying to kill Carol Basham. He'll be live from his federal prison.
And he's running for president.
And he's running for president at 11:30. That'll be live on Facebook and YouTube. So we'll see you over there. Have a good one. We'll see you Monday if not. Updates and maybe YouTube videos from Reno, Nevada with The Duck Clown as I'm out there. See you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.